Sausage man, I got a crush and sausage man. sausage man, sausage man, sausage man. Doesn't matter who you are, sausage man, sausage man, sausage man. I'm moving, going, shooting from the left. Sausage man, sausage man. I got a crush on sausage man, sausage man, sausage man. Doesn't matter who you are, sausage man.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guest of the broadcast, welcome to the PH playoffs of the Sausage Man Regional Qualifier. My name is Raf, and I am joined by the one, the only Mr. Coffee Bean Collector, Illustrado. How are you feeling, my man?
I'm feeling pretty good today. We've got a lot of games, dude. And by a lot of games, I mean 6 in particular. So it's gonna be a long day. We're pretty braced ourselves. We're ready for it. But I'm certain that we're gonna be throwing a lot of great games. We saw a little bit of a glimpse at what we can expect yesterday, but I'm certain that today it's gonna be more of the same.
Absolutely. I mean, C8 taking map 1 and having a bit of an asterisk on Team Black, but then coming back so strong for the rest of the day. I believe sweeping the rest of the series. And now, like you mentioned, maybe we can see more of the same. Maybe we can see C8, maybe even Team Extreme step up. But so many questions left unanswered, and just at the start of the day too.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we saw, you mentioned a couple of the teams as well, but you do have to point out, for me, the performances of Black, in which they won, like, I think 3 of the 4 maps that we played yesterday, or was it 2? I'll have to double check the numbers. We didn't get a closer look at the scoreboard yesterday, but I definitely think that we'll be able to get a little bit of a glance at it today, see who exactly is in the running, who's going to be the top 4 teams, because we do have a little bit of an extended tournament, so we're going to show you guys what it looks like. We're going to bring out the format for you guys, just so you guys get a glimpse of the journey that we're here on today. So we're going to be starting it off with the format. I think we got that prepared for you guys, and we're going to be starting off with the regional qualifiers, followed by the Seed Championship finals. That's going to be at the very end of it too. We are in the regional tournament part of it right now, and the top 4 teams go to SEA.
That's right, and once again, Sausage Man doing such a great job of giving everybody an opportunity to become a professional sausage. Now, how do you become a professional sausage? Well, first, you have to rack up those points. The higher your placement, of course, the more points you get, with first being 15, second at 12, a third with 10, and so on and so forth. Of course, those kill points, they rack up a lot. We saw so much kill participation in our previous broadcast day, and we are bound to see more.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And on top of that, with the money that you get, it's going to be a lot. 1,500 for the first place winner, 1,000 for second, and $500 for third and fourth place respectively. So definitely you want to come out on the top 4, not just because the top 4 will qualify, but you also do want to be able to go home with that hefty cash prize in your pocket to progress you even further. And at the very beginning, again, of the, this esport and the lifespan of Sausage Man, I'm already glad to see that we're having such large prize pools being thrown out there at the players who want to start making this their number 1 game, who want to start being the absolute best in Sausage Man, and this obviously is going to go a long way.
Absolutely. I still remember back in the day when, it was still budding, not the greatest prize pools, but right now we have a very great team list with Phantasma Gaming, Kings Gaming, Blacklist, and NRX Timothy 47. Actually, a lot of familiar names as well, and I feel like we've grown accustomed to them since we saw so much of their performance yesterday, and I feel like these teams have already had enough time to scout each other out. The R&D has definitely come into play, and now we might see a lot of anti-stratting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have now had a day to sort of go over the previous the previous results of the day, how exactly certain teams wanted to play. Like we saw a lot, like Blacklist, NRX. They like to play very, very aggressive, and maybe we'll try to see if other teams can match that. But now we'll take a look at the maps that we're playing on. Battle Island, Rainbow Island, we're alternating between the both of them back and forth, so it's going to be a lot of action, one after the other. So very much similar to the format that we saw yesterday, but this time we get one extra map. Two extra maps, rather.
That's right, and maybe that is the marathon that some of these teams are really gunning for. Some of them can be slow starters, but they become, as we say, they're late bloomers.
Absolutely.
Maybe like C8. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you mentioned C8. They started off strong, but ended up falling down a little bit somewhere along the way. Before we go any further, however, we do want to remind you guys that we have a lot of giveaways coming for you today. We announced a lot of winners yesterday, and it's going to be more of the same as we go along in the day itself. Exactly do we have up for grabs for these people? Well, we're going to take a little bit of a peek and show you guys. We got colorful supply boxes. We got Cuddling Shark backpacks. We got Razer Gold, just like everything that you want. Razer Gaming finger sleeves, like everything. And if you want to participate, all you got to do, like and share the stream, and comment, !notify, #SausageMan, #SausageMan Championship. And on top of that, we also have the codes that are on the bottom left of the screens that you have to type in as soon as possible to be the first one to claim those.
That's right. And don't forget, guys, to set your post to public so the people over at Sausage Man can check you out and give you your prizes. Of course, big thank you to our sponsor, Razer Gold. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers. Every $1 spent with Razer Gold earns you 50 Razer Silver. Accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, and games, and digital vouchers. Now, how do you do that? Exactly.
Well, it's fairly simple, honestly, Raf. All you got to do is visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server, select your region, and select Razer Gold as your payment method. Log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase. Easiest 1, 2, 3. And if you want to get more Razer Gold, that's exactly what you got to do. But yeah, we broke that down for you. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about what we can expect here in the coming days. We saw a little bit of the teams. We saw also a lot of games yesterday, 4 games in particular, but it's going to be a long day here, Raf, for all the teams that are going to be playing here today. What's going to be a different game plan now that you know you're playing 6 games? It's going to be a battle of endurance, I think, for a lot of these players.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of players or other teams might actually go for that plan, like, hey guys, let's not gas out. This is not going to be a sprint like it was yesterday. It's going to be a marathon. We might see a lot more passive play. Maybe the audience, like, what do you mean passive? We want to see a lot of that sausage on sausage action, the crossing of spears. But again, guys, this is for the big bad prize pool. $1,500 in your pocket. Oh, that is so tempting, and you guys have to like super sweat it out.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to claim those top spots, especially with teams definitely being the top dogs in the region. Like, you've seen, like, what? Blacklist, we've seen NRX, we've seen a lot of great performances from C8 as well. So definitely we have some of our favorites already coming to the limelight, showing everybody that they can compete and be absolutely dominant. And I'm expecting that, some of the teams that fell in the back, the lower end of the bracket of the leaderboards. Today's the day that they got to keep up. Today's the day that they got to, make up for everything that they might have lost yesterday and the previous days. Because obviously, as we get closer and closer, there's not going to be a lot of chances. But you got 6 maps to do it, and literally this is the day if they want to get back into the running.
Absolutely, this is pivotal for them. And like you mentioned, there are going to be endurance issues too, because as we all know, we're only human. None of us are almighty sausages or machines. So definitely we may see a few teams gas out if they kind of start the ground running too quickly, if I'm making any sense right now. It's kind of like a star going supernova. That's why you got to pace yourself. Those are 6 long
Yeah,
maps.
I mean, the saying is the brightest flames burn out quickest. So you don't want to burn out at the very beginning. You want to slow
Absolutely.
burn, like a campfire. Yeah.
I was about to say like a sausage. Actually,
Okay.
slow roast sausages, man.
Over a campfire? Oh, now
Yes.
that's the play. That's
Oh.
the play. with a little marshmallow on top.
Oh man. Okay, it's a little too early in the day to talk about being hungry, but man, it's just that smoky flavor you get over a roast, over an open fire. What am I doing? What am I doing to myself?
Well, it's clearly about to be dinner time very soon, so we're getting our palates wet, our appetites ready for the upcoming sausages in this game. I'm just so excited for it. But we do have a little bit of a wait. We're waiting for all the teams to get into it. So if I'm not mistaken, I think we're going to be going into a short one. When we do return, I think it's going to be the first game starting off. So we do have to take a little bit of a breather. And once we do get back, we're starting off with the first game in itself. So again, Lustrado here. Alongside me is Raf. When we get back, Sausage Man game number 1. It's going to be beginning, so do not go anywhere. Bye. Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope that wait wasn't too long, as we are both incredibly excited. Once again, my name is Raf. I am joined by the ever illustrious Illustrado. How are you feeling?
I'm excited. We're just about to get into it. Ready to start the game already. So we're gonna be diving into the first one. It's gonna be Battle Island to start off, and I'm again really hyped for it. We saw a lot of great games yesterday. Today is going to be even more so. But the question that I really want answered as we go on through the day is how many of these can hold on? Because you see a lot of these teams, they burn bright, but can they keep that burning going all throughout the rest of the evening? Because it's going to be 6 maps that we're going to be playing, so they definitely will have to have a lot of fuel in their tank. So let's get into it. Ready to go into the game. It's map number 1. So find out whether the old guard of the previous days will be the ones to prevail, or whether anyone from the lower side of the standings will be the ones on top. Let's take a look at the trajectory of the plane. All the way from Pearl Island to the east, we'll be heading towards the west.
That's right, and it does look like it's gonna be a pretty even spread towards the map again. This has been a trend ever since our previous broadcast day, and a lot of these players, like you said, are gonna be in it for the long haul. For the long haul, look at Team Black. They still have not left the Sausage Man dropship yet. Everybody's
Yeah, I
still
think
kind of
they're
scouting out.
There's a lot of players still, I think, in the dropship, so they're just happy to just wait there as well. What I like about, I noticed about Team Black is they will play safe at the very beginning, just as long until they get like at least one gun or whatever, and then they start taking fights all across the map. So one of the, I think, key to success is here to defeating Black is to deny them those vehicles that they like to run, especially those dragons. Deny
Mm-hmm.
them just the weaponry that they have earlier on. Maybe take fight alongside them early, but especially here, they're going to be dropping towards South Bridge. They have Team 3 right behind them. At least one member from Team 3. That's, I think, 666, excuse me, right behind them, and that's going to be Glenn chasing them down. So it's a 3v1, I think. A 4v1, I think, here around this west side of the map.
So yeah, like you mentioned, this format, or rather today's format specifically, is most likely going to benefit Team Black, which again love to play that long, drawn out game. They really love to play that classical approach where, hey guys, nobody's gonna really fight for the first 3 or 4 circles anyway, so might as well hold our stuff together, get as much as we can. But they are within arm's reach of another team here. Talk about arm's reach is going to be Team 666. Could potentially run into VVV if they're not careful. Swift Miracle is going to try and fight it out as Bert is going to fall. C8, they are going to try and reinforce this as quickly as they can. They do get the trade knock, but so far nobody has really had a forward position here on both sides. Could potentially be a deadlock, but no. Iowa has other plans.
Yeah, I was looking to push already. They know that they've gotten another knock, so they're going to capitalize on it if they can identify where the rest of the targets are, throwing out utility to be able to deal with Swift Miracle, but he's going to be able to get around the corner. And what a shot right there from Iwa, absolutely melting down the HP from Iwa, Kelly. Can't get the kill though, still pretty low on HP, but he's trying to get into the cover, will be denied. And that's the rest of the members of Swift already gone here. A clean start from C8, and they're going to be able to get this respawn off. Right beside them, there is a respawn location, so should be no problem at all.
Absolutely, and that is going to be extra loot and extra points on the board for them. Already very consistent with their theme yesterday, a very fiery start. The question is, I hope they have a lot of gas in the tank, because we did see them consistently be in the top 5 if I'm not mistaken, but it wasn't enough to really push them over the edge here, as Iron Fist do see quite a bunch of members of 666 here, in fact taking shots but no damage to his happiness. But once again, not a lot of weapons to fight here. Only has a bat, 2 rifles. I don't think he has any ammo or any intention to be the aggressor here.
Yeah, he's just trying to get some information, bait out a couple of shots, just identify where the rest of the targets are. But on the other side, nobody giving that much information to work with. So VVV, they're happy to take these fights, but they cannot get a little too carried away. If there's one of these teams that you definitely have to respect, 666, they have not been exactly at the forefront of the top of the pack, but they have gotten a lot of elimination. So VVV, they should still be a little bit careful about how they handle this situation. They are not looting, however. They aren't really getting that much. So I'm a little bit worried about them. If they do want to take a fight, they're all a little bit grouped together, so they might be under-equipped when it comes down to the 4v4.
That's right. But talking about under-equipped, our community will never be under-equipped, as if you check the bottom left right now, we are giving away 100 colorful keys. So do type that out as quickly as you can. Again, the instructions to redeem that is going to be pinned to the post. So have no fear, we got you. But like you said, 666, they are really holed up in that compound. Hachiko's already taken a chunk of damage. Iron Fist as well. Blazy will take a bit of a hit, but so far nobody has been knocked. This is not very beneficial for them, as Hachiko's already less than 50%. I'm not entirely sure if there's a third team looming around the area like a vulture, but that is still something they have to account for. A lot of noise has already been generated, and not a lot of heals to go around.
Yeah, especially this early on in the game. As you can see, Cred is basically having no heal. So once they get knocked here, it's going to be a different problem. They need to be decisive. They need to be swift about how they make these moves. Currently, though, that's why they're being very, very, I'd say, deliberate, being very careful about it, because they need to be concise about any executes that they have if they want to get onto getting early kills here. But let's take a look at the spread for all these teams. The first party area going to be towards that east side, the outer echelons of it around Pearl Island and Small Dock here. So everybody's going to have to work their way from the west towards that east side. A lot of teams already have position within it, so it's not going to be too much of a problem. As you can see, those C8, they are finding themselves dead center, which can be a blessing and a curse. So you won't have that much to loot because you're already there. You don't really have to travel. You can't really loot that much, but still you should be able to have enough to defend if you want to linger on in that area. However, the other teams right there, you got a lot of people on the cargo dock. You got two teams pretty near each other. We mentioned Black is there, KNG is there, 7-7 is there as well. So they're going to be coming in from the west. Will probably bump into each other in rotation.
Like you said, being in the center of the map, it does create a question for the team. Do I sacrifice my position to reinforce our looting, or do we just stay put, potentially get surrounded? And again, that is a problem they'll have to tackle in the future. We've seen a lot of smart decisions from these players, and definitely a lot of smart positioning, as we are going to look at Extreme, try to create some sort of convoy here using the multi-vehicle approach, because yesterday, in the previous broadcast day, we saw quite a bit of accidents happen. Just cars blowing up, taking out entire teams with absolutely no resistance on the riders.
Well, two teams still, and they have not moved. This has been a standoff. They've been here for minutes, and honestly, it's an AWM that he's found out on the floor. Okay, well,
Yeah, that's definitely the theme for the first three circles. Not a lot of conflict, not a lot of movement, but Iwa is blessed enough to have an uncontested crate for himself. I think he already has a particle cannon in hand.
yeah.
Yes, he does. So he does have that long range arsenal if he needs be. And even more with that I think that was an M21. Oh, it does look like FTSM are gonna run into Fox, taking quite a few pot shots. But so far, nobody has been hit except Barry. But he is taking shots from a completely different direction. He has to ball up here. It does look like a full dive is going to happen. And they are going to collapse onto Fox here, finding one member. And Chai can't help the rest of his team here. In fact, he will get thirsted. The numbers are already in FTSM. They have all the ammo and all the heals in the world. And the positioning too. And it does look like one member from Fox has already decided to do the Delta split, leaving his fellow member to fend for himself.
Yeah, that's definitely not looking good. We'll get back on that a little bit later, but in the meantime, we'll check up on NRX, Raiko, and the rest of his team. Now, Raiko has been a player that has been pretty great in the past day, getting a lot of individual kills, a lot of solo kills, even hanging on until the very ends of certain games. But NRX not exactly having those clinching, those definitive moments to make themselves the champions. For now, though, they will be happily just sort of collecting themselves, as KNG will be pulling up right around the corner here in Airport alongside the rest of 7-7. They have to move fast, though, because 7-7, they are here. They have full access to this. They spot them all, and they're going to be trying to spot them from the air, trying to shoot them down, trying to play duck hunt, but can't exactly get the shots off. Now their position is known. Now that 777 know that there are other players here, but they can't linger on too long. The zone is already collapsing and the party area is so far away. They're going to have to make a decision, and fast. They have to fight soon.
They have to fight soon, otherwise they are going to be sandwiched by too many teams or too many people to handle here. As it does look like Team 3 have already set up a perimeter for KNG. He's trying to shoulder peek his way out of things, but he already sees the gunshots. He has to stay away from that dreaded window. The push still not happening though. The pot shots waiting for a knock, waiting for some significant damage to happen. And Ariad looks like Dame is going to be playing Overwatch here. He has the entire compound. Bit of explosions happening here too. The tickle of the blue is also going to be something that they have to look out for. Not going to be too much damage yet, but if you are low like Utah, that is definitely something you have to keep in mind. Ashish is getting peppered down and is finally knocked on top of the roof as well. No cover whatsoever. He has to find some sort of respite so his team can go on him, but it does look like the collective of 777 are about to take KNG. Oh, but Dame taking quite a bit of damage here, Yalu.
Yeah, they're gonna push on that. They wanted to get that kill. They want to secure that kill onto Sheesh, but the rest of KNG, they're holding out. They're trying to get closer to their team. Maybe they can get a revive. They actually do find Dame. He was actually dropped already, so KNG, they're in a good position to turn this around. Sheesh might actually be rezzed here, but what a shot. Ryu Han actually does drop to VJ, and that's going to be a trade kill already. One player down for KNG side, one player dead. Could be another one very, very soon. Nope, they're going to actually get the res off. But again, time is ticking away. Like we said, they are not in the safe zone, but all guns out, guns blazing.
Wow.
Berting somehow still alive. They will readjust. Glenn in the open. Can't jump away from this bullet spray down. And Utah does go down, but the trade kill might come in, and it will. Clean up. Absolutely nicely done here by KNG as they get all the kills onto 777. They were the ones that they were the ones who wanted to get that ambush on to the members there on 777, and they succeeded, and they'll even manage to get that respawn later on in the game.
That's right. I feel like I jinxed it. I was like, oh, KNG has this. There is no way that they can find some sort of positioning to find it because they were surrounding them, right? But KNG was like, nah, don't do it. Don't doubt us. As FTSM have already found a compound for themselves. Team 7 is right around the corner, hiding in the leaf as NVM is actually still hiding in a different compound here. Koya Jess is gonna find one, not just one, but two. They clean up this house and they take the position for themselves. No heals whatsoever. The thirst is here, and look at all those resources. Skips falls down as well. NVM, never mind. They are getting shredded to bits here. Zakira is going to be the last member to look and peer from afar the disaster that has fallen on his comrades.
Yeah, great cleanup there. And FTSM, they find themselves in a decent spot. They already have 5 kills, so that's already 5 points. They have managed to secure. Now, going and taking a look at the next play zone, it is going to be closer to the center around Ancient Monuments. And Rebs got that Excalibur. I want to see what they can do with it. So C8, they have been pretty lucky with the drops. They have been pretty lucky with the equipment. But it's a matter of can they actually use that to close out a game. Black, they have found the UFO. That's going to be absolutely massive. We know how Black loves to use that UFO. They love to use the UFO. They love to use the dragon. See what they can find from the above, from aerial. They like to use that verticality as well.
Absolutely. And the only this is their win condition. They're just gonna play as defensively as they can. But it does look like Hemas has found himself a silly dragon too. They could potentially contest Black here. But once again, the blue Extreme is basking in this. They are being gatekept by Team 13 here, which is a bit of a problem as those bullets are already going through that window. Thankfully for Team Extreme, nothing has hit, but there is a big bad mech. Oh dear me, indeed.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to get out of this. This is a lot of trouble here. Click is just above them. And this is NRX, one of the teams that have been really strong in this tournament. So the two teams right here, they're actually very good and potentially one of the favorites to actually come out as the top 2, 3, or 4 placers right now. So this spells disaster for at least one of them. Well, we do have a little bit of a technical issue, though, so we do have to sort these things out. We'll be coming back into the game in just a second. We will be going back to our faces real quick. We do have a technical issue, so we will be coming back to us for now. Don't worry, guys. We do have a little bit of time to sort it out. We know that there's an audio problem right now, so we're trying to figure it out and make sure you guys get the best, all that you deserve. In the meantime, make sure to participate in the giveaways because we do have those giveaways for you guys. Giving away a lot of things. So in the meantime, try to participate in those while we sort out our technical issues.
That's right, guys. So stay tuned. I think we are going to be queuing into a very short break. Again, just to provide the optimal viewer experience for everybody. We want you to enjoy while you win those giveaways that Illustrado was so kind to remind us all about. Again, don't forget to set that post to public so the team can get on that and contact you properly. But once again, I think we're going to go on a short break. Once again, my name's Raf. This has been Illustrado. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Sige, go lang.
Yeah, I don't know how they can fix that, honestly.
I don't know either.
I'm already really tired, actually. Alright. I'm just gonna get water. It'll take me like 10 seconds.
No worries. Hello again, everybody. Welcome back. This time around, we are ready to tickle your ears with the absolutely fantastic sound design of both the game and everything surrounding it. My name is Raf, and this is Illustrado. We are ready to jump right back into it.
Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna delay no longer. We left you hanging in the middle of the game, but I think we've sorted it out now. So let's dive back into the map, into Battle Island. So no more delays any further. Here we go. Game number 1 out of 6 today, and we're rejoining the game as Iron Fist here is going to be
And like we mentioned, oh wow, we just take our eyes off the game for a quick minute. Now we have two UFOs on the side of black, and I'm sure they're hunting for that sacred dragon that has been honestly been annihilating everybody else.
Yeah, they can't find it right now. They do have a couple of UFOs, so that's gonna help them out a tiny bit. Now we are joining FTSM Hybrid. They have already gotten 7 kills. Already 7 kills for FTSM. So really great job from them right now. They are getting spotted by NVM. Looking for that kill, actually. They're going to go up from above, try to get that spray down. Not going to get it. So FTSM Hybrid, they think they will be going for that chase, as they do want to claim the slot machine. They do want, I think they've already, no, have they claimed it? They got it. They have.
They're thinking about it, but yeah, I think they see somebody just over the horizon here. They don't want to risk it at the moment, and I don't think they have any reason to do anyway. FTSM just trying to close the distance between them and better cover. C8, meanwhile, are in a very comfy position here. Does look like they have all the resources in the world to just kind of hold out here up until the very next circle at least.
Yeah. Oh, they do have 4 kills amongst themselves, but if you guys want to be lucky winners, by the way, surprise, we've got the codes for you guys in the bottom left of our screens. 100 colorful keys will be given away for you. And yeah, if you're only fast enough, again, let me remind you, only the fastest, only the first to redeem these keys, these codes, will be able to receive the keys. So you do want to be quick on your fingers. You do want to be able to get those. But, oh, Silly Dragon, VVV. They've gotten a Silly Dragon. So that's going to come into play here a little bit later on.
I think that's their second one, because he must got one for himself, and now they have 2.
Oh,
So
dear.
what's 2 times worse than a silly dragon? 2 silly dragons.
Yeah, that's not going to be very nice, especially in this like ladder circle, because in this final circle here, in these couple of last ones, it's very out in the open. A lot of players will be going for that prone gaming, and what better way to knock them all down than with the Silly Dragon out in the open. It's going to be interesting here. I'm going to expect to see a lot of aerial battles here, especially with Black having those 2 UFOs. We're going to see a lot of teams going up from above and trying to take them down. But with a Silly Dragon on the side, man, of, sorry, was it C8 who actually? I think it was C8. Yeah. Oh, VVV, rather. With VVV having that Silly Dragon, it's going to be very hard to deal with in the ladder circles.
Absolutely. But one thing they have to take into account is that they're all bunched up. Not the easiest thing to shoot down, obviously, but still, it is a bit of a risk because anybody spraying in their direction, that damage is gonna be evened out. It's gonna spread out throughout the entire squad, but it doesn't look like they're worried too much about it, just checking for any additional loot. But there is going to be a bit of a drive-by here by Yuta and the boys over at KNG looking to pull up on FTSM. Looking a little too comfy in that compound, and KNG want to do something about it as they peer their scopes down those windows.
I don't think they know how close they were actually getting to a knock. If that player from FTSM actually had gone down, that might have been a full execute coming right in. So FTSM getting a little bit lucky, avoiding certain death there. Now the question is, can they actually get out? Because they are being peppered with bullets. They're sprayed down. I don't even know if they have any vehicles, because if they don't have vehicles, they will have to make this long run, this long journey to the center circles without really very much cover. So it might be a little bit of a tough time here, but Gannett spotting out KNG, going for that long range spray, does make a couple of connections, not really finding the downs though.
Indeed, and I think one thing that they have to account for is how damaged their vehicles are, because once again, a lot of vehicle-related accidents have been present in the previous broadcast day. Hopefully, teams are a bit more mindful of that, as Kara is going to take a bit of gunfight here. Pau's like, you know what, I'll wait in the car. Just let me know if you're comfy enough. We can just bounce and keep a little bit of mech for himself. And like I said, the Silly Dragon's already doing work. Death from above. Chilling by the beach, though.
Yeah, absolutely. But Black, as a Blacklist, I think they've managed to find themselves another UFO. I think they have 3 now. So yeah, that's a thing. So for a spray down, good damage, great shot from long range from Himas right there. They do get the drop on now, all in the crosshair. Easy picking for Himas. He's got this all day, any day. Gets the damage in, cannot get the damage through for that kill though. However, Red should be going down very, very soon. Now, rotation coming in as we're looking at XLD, but look at this. Team number 15 right around team number 12 and 7. So there's like a three-way battle
Oh my gosh.
happening right outside of our view. We can't see it right now, and I really hope we could. Team 15, they're going to be taking a lot of shots as they try to close on through. It's going to be a little bit of a pincer move. Team 11 will look to join in that as well, and I really wish we could switch views.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tease right now, guys, but this is the build up to that climax that we are so craving right now, because look at that. 15, 12, 7, and potentially 16 could join in the fun here. And we finally have a view of this, as this compound looks to be incredibly messy. Buhat has been very, very consistent with his fighting, but he sees the portal. He understands that, oh, they're taking to the skies here. Do they know, though, that Kara... the sound cues are going to problem. They're on the roof. They're on the roof! Why did he go in the window? He's getting sprayed down. Those are 4 people looking down that specific window, but this brawl is still ensuing. Everybody's exchanging everything. Right now, it's still a bit fair as Buhat is looking to thirst these junior sausages as they try to escape, but Evil...
Wow.
What?
Yeah, that was Evil from up on above who was able to melt him down. So really good work. Might not be able to res this team, but they could try to recover this little bit of a blunder here. And I think it might actually be salvageable. They should have to heal though, but again, GNS hanging on, surviving for a little bit longer even after that failed attempt on that push. But FTSM Barry getting melted down by Aaron Fly, from so far away. He was out in the open, and he does get down, quite separated from the rest of his team, so he's probably not going to be able to be res soon here. However, rejoining XE, Manabs, he's looking for Brook inside, might not have any clue where Brook is. I think he spots him out. I think he just spots the helmet.
That's right. He's just trying to recover as much health as he can. Does not want to fall to the blue outside play area as Evil will go down. Does look like there's a bit of a skirmish here between VVV and Black, as VVV have something that Black really want. The UFO's already in play. They're trying to get that Silly Dragon out of there. But no! MacPro actually falls down. Matt gets the trade. Iron Fist will try to provide some sort of cover for his teammates, but he's gonna ball right into Matt, and Matt actually takes him down too. Those are 2 downs already. Canuts and LJ, they have a lot on their plate, as there's actually a 3rd team, if not a 4th team, going into this this big scuffle. These UFOs are still intact, but can they really land the finishing blows, as Black have been reduced to Matt and 6-9. I think they have the tokens available, but they have to do this quick because Hemas is trying to get Iron Fist up. But once again, the pressure is all collapsing as Canuts walks to his own death.
Yeah, that's a big find right there. Iron Fist, 2 members now down already. Black actually could go in for the kills for this one, but instead Matt is going to be playing around, trying to fall back. Maybe get a little bit of a respawn in. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for. Going to respawn the rest of the team. But stalemate does come to a close here. The rest of VVV, they will be able to get the rest of their team up. So everybody should be able to recover. And I think they're playing for the latter stages of this game. So for now, they're in the clear. Blacklist have attenuated the pressure that they have been applying. And VVV have found themselves a little bit of room to breathe.
That they do. A 6-9 has already looked to bite into yet another hot dog sandwich here. Trying to get the attention of XE. Maybe potentially pulling XE into VVV. But it does look like Matt has revived MacPro, getting him back into the mix. Unfortunately for Nazo, it is not the case. Matt is trying to heal up as quickly as he can. But the blue, it is doing so much damage. And that shark... Actually, the damage is gonna land on Kara, but no, Buhat will finally take a few bullets of his own. 666 like vultures. They are waiting on the outskirts, waiting for a single down until they swoop and peck onto any team waiting for them.
Yeah, here comes XE though, and 6ix9ine just shot from every single direction. He was trying to get clever, trying to get cheeky, taking shots, but instead it was him who was sniffed out. Absolutely no way to get him up here. XE happy to punish. You try to take a shot, try to get clever, trying to shoot me from afar. They identify exactly where he's coming from. They re-aggress and they take that kill. Now, actually have found themselves a pretty good kill, a decent position. They have 4 members alive, 7 kills already. They're looking fantastic for this last circle.
That's right, and never mind, NVM. Not looking too good here. Does look like VVV have found themselves to be in the center of it all. They have the foundation to build some sort of fortress But 666 are going to be the belligerents here. 2v3 in this compound. Himas looks to play the gatekeeper. Matt is still alive, actually, trying to heal up as much as he can, the last surviving member. But we do see a bit of a drive-by here on C8 as everybody has taken positions for themselves. And oh my, wait a minute, we still have a member of FTSM. Nobody has snuffed him out yet. He's still hanging on for dear life as Buhat is gonna get sprayed down by MD Mars. Ram is gonna get shot out of the sky by Maho, the last remaining member of Team 11. Actually, so many stragglers here.
Yeah, they are all just playing safe, right? Playing prone, playing snakes in the grass here. Manabs is able to clean one up, and I think they're gonna get that res onto his teammate as well. So pretty decent area for the Team XE. Already in the middle of the circle, we have a lot of teams already taking that position up, hoping to play King of the Hill. Maho is really the only one left standing for his team, so he's just trying to get lucky, maybe get a couple of points in, try to get a couple of free kills away. And play for placement points.
Wait, what happened to the rest of C8? Oh,
They're
it's only BBC that we see.
No, I think there's 3 more. There's 3 more.
There's 3 more, yeah. They're being sneaky boys, and XE still have not really relinquished their position. They've really hung on to that part of the woods as LJ trying to hang on as well. VVV, they still, like you said, 2 members strong. Could potentially steal this away if any of the teams engage on each other. They are playing super smart right now. XE, though, losing a member to a knock. Is the revive possible is the question, because there's quite a bit of action happening off screen here, as he must still just, he must be sweating bullets right now.
Yeah, they can get the reds off. They do have the safe zone. They have a lot of utility behind it, even the smokes, just to be pulled up. They even have the shark as well. And oh my god, he actually gets it down right there, I think. Playing a little bit of pinball. C8 in trouble. That's going to be another knock here for XE. They're going to get one more down. Kenty does drop. C8 looking to back up the rest of his team here. They've just lost one. But here comes BBC with his shark. Trying to get that run over. Doesn't actually get it. Oh, Manabs is now in trouble. Should be going down, and he actually does get knocked from on top. Now, Ram right around the outskirts. Right inside that bubble. Can't actually be safe for now, but he might actually get the kill. A couple of shots connecting. Not going to find the kill, though, indeed.
Manabs is reduced to a junior hot dog there, trying his best to stay alive, but being on top of that shark makes him easy pickings as he will finally fall. VVV still has not taken any damage ever since his final circle. It's going to be a 2v1v2 here. Matt is looking to pull some sort of magic trick out of his hat, but it appears that he's been discovered by VVV. C8, though, they have to make a move here. They are kind of getting engulfed and embraced by that restricted zone as the party area is coming to a close. They do have the SMGs unlocked, so this is going to be a bit of a tear for anybody trying to push them in close quarters.
Yeah, there's only 5 players alive, so it's a 2v2v1 right now. As the final circle does come in, final party area from up on above. Iwa looking to get that shot, cannot connect. Instead, he will be going into it. A lot of shots around him, though. He's working with his teammate, trying to clear angles. Sees a lot of those corpses. Identifies Matt from just around the bend. From up on above, it's Iman. Spots one going into ball form. Can't get the kill, though, and it's actually going to be a knockdown as Iwa finds LJ. Iwa still on the tear here. Matt trying to shoot him from behind, but instead he's just going to miss that opportunity. We'll try to get from behind these bushes, from around these trees. We'll want to play the vertical game. He's not been spotted out this far. He's only the last remaining player. So he's going to let the rest of the members fight it out without him. Iwa goes down. He must actually still alive here, working with his teammate Matt, looking to play third party. This is the moment of glory. It's come down to a 1v1, and he just might avoided defeat. He has been playing sneaky this whole time. The decision-making has been made for him, has been amazing thus far, but it's all up to this 1v1. Rev versus Matt, playing for information, trying to get around the bend, going up from above. Rev goes first, but now it's Matt. He spots him out, he bursts him down, cannot get the damage, cannot get the down, and so they're currently stuck in this 1v1. Who can identify first? Going again for the teleport play from up and above, but he's got to check his above, because right now Rev could land the shot. It's Matt who goes low, cannot get the kill, and it's going to be Rev instead. In the very end of it all, 7 kills for Revs to take it down and get the first place for C8 again at the very start of the day.
Again, C8 looking so impressive in these opening outings, but man, as Matt pulled out that crisp Super V, things look to get really exciting. As I thought, man, sometimes you can just feel the clutch happen, right? You can just feel it in your bones. You can feel that the tingle at the back of your neck, but it was not meant to be, as he got hit by his own play from above. But still a very good showing by Team Black there, finishing second to start the day off with only a bonus of 1 point. But congratulations to C8 for being our first winners of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. They did absolutely amazing, man. It came down to a 1v1. I gotta hand it to Matt though. You thought he had it. He was a 2v1. He played it excellently. He got a little bit of damage and decided to fall back. Let the others fight. He got it actually down into a 1v1, but then when it came for his time, his moment of glory, it slipped away like sand falling through his fingertips. And it was in the end the moment of glory taken by C8 once more at the very beginning. Now, C8, they're no strangers to getting the first win of the day. This is what they did yesterday. But whether they can retain that success, that momentum, whether they can hold on to it, that's a completely different story.
Absolutely. So for now, I think we might have to mull over the results, let everybody catch their breath, because definitely that was a very close nail biter of an opener. And if I am not mistaken, we will be announcing winners soon for activities. And even if we aren't yet, do pay attention to the codes that we are giving away at the very bottom left of your screen. Obviously, there's nothing there right now. But don't forget to share our broadcast, to comment, notify, and those two very important hashtags, Sausage Man and Sausage Man Championship.
Yeah, but I think we're ready to go into the highlights, guys. So we will be going and taking a little bit of a breathe. Oh, no, sorry. I take that back. I misheard. We are going to be telling you the winners of this actual giveaway. So get ready, guys. If you guys participated in the activity, these are the current winners. Congratulations, Roel Lima, for winning $5 of Razer Gold vouchers. Congratulations to you.
And again, just a quick reminder, when you do get that Razer Gold, you do get the Razer Silver. So when you're winning with Razer, you're winning very hard. And we still have more winners to show aside from Mr. Roel here. And it should come up very soon now.
Yeah, also, we have a lot of prizes, so make sure to just keep playing, participating. We announced, I think, like 21 winners, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, or was it 28, something like that? Definitely a lot. But congratulations to the winner of that Razer Gold. Gonna be showing you the rest of the winners right now. Pulling it up. Carlo Magayon Calonia, congratulations for the 200 supply box case. You are the next lucky winner here today. Big props to you, sir, and thank you for participating. We hope to see you again.
I think this is where we are going to show you the ups of the previous game, and we are going to be going on a short break as well. So while we are away, we hope that you enjoy these highlights and, of course, build up that excitement for the next game. My name's Raph. This has been Elstrado. We'll be right back.
Sausage man, I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man. Doesn't matter who you're, sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man. I'm moving, going, shooting from the left. Sausage man, I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man. Doesn't matter who you're, sausage man.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back, Sausage fans. My name is Raf. This is Illustrado, and once again, we are at the playoff leg for our PH qualifiers. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, especially after the game we just saw. Exciting as can be. Came down to the wire in a 1v1. Just could not get any better from there. I really enjoyed what I saw. Revs versus Matt at the very, very final circle. In a 1v1 itself, personally I was rooting for Matt because it was a 2v2v1, and it felt like one of those die-hard John McClane moments when he was just about to pull off the craziest clutch of his life, but unfortunately things didn't go his way, and it was Revs who came out of that securing the top spot for his team instead. But now let's go ahead and talk about what that means as we look at the leaderboards right now.
Absolutely, and if I am not mistaken, Team Black still has a stranglehold overall, but C8 dominates the opening map of our second day of the broadcast with 25 total points and 10 kill points. Wow, I actually didn't realize they had that many frags.
Yeah, actually, the second placer doesn't even matter how. And this is why kill points are so important. Blacklist, NRX, yeah, you get second place. Great, but you didn't get any kills. You got 1 kill. And instead, VVV, who came in third, get 8 kills, and they find themselves well in the lead. Look at how far ahead they are. Blacklist is at 6th. Team Extreme is at 4th. And it's VVV who is currently in 2nd place, very much within spitting distance of C8 Esports. So let's see if they can actually go ahead and keep that momentum up. We know yesterday, Raf, they kind of fell off a little bit at the very middle or towards the latter stages of the day. But today it might be a completely different thing entirely.
That's right, and if we are looking at the second half, that doesn't really mean too much, especially in a long series, because we have so many points of the day where we can, where they can turn this around, gather as many points as they can, and we are actually going to see that as soon as we jump into our second map of the day, which is going to be the very, very fast-paced Rainbow Island. A lot of brisk fights here and very, very top-heavy action.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into it. Rainbow Island is one of those maps we can really get into and just be like, yeah, we're probably going to be seeing a lot of action at the very beginning. So, plane trajectory from the northwest down to the southeast and straight down. These have like literally been the most forgiving flight paths like I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And this, well, fortunately, this is Rainbow Island, so this is still going to be, a lot of action. But regardless, it's just been so forgiving for everybody that anybody can drop anywhere and still be relatively safe.
That's true, but talking about safety, FPSM have no regard for their fellow players as they already find a knock. Nearly get traded out, but the Devil's Advocate, his crit does find a massive flank, and he will finally get that down. It is now a 3v3. The question is, who has more equipment, who has more armor to last in this fight? Jess is going to try and play high ground here on the very, very pale and I would say ivory-ridden playground that we have right now. We'll get a little bit of extra protection with that helmet, but Blazy is going to get sent into the fire. Jess nearly escapes with no, it's Crit, but behind him is Barry. Who's going to find who? They're both reloading, and it's going to be Crit and the rest of the Devil's Advocate. Eliminated already, so early.
Yeah, FTSM taking a big victory there. And yeah, pardon us. I think I have a little bit of feedback in my ear, but now it's all good. Anyway, FTSM, they do have an opportunity to go for that res. They lost one member, but there's literally a respawn location like right beside them. They're gonna be totally happy with what they have picked up. The early points and the early kills are gonna be great for them after they get that respawn off. Should be a 4-man stabilization for them. But here on the other side of the map, we got GNS right alongside team number 3. Can't exactly remember who it was. And over here on the east side, it's team 12. That's XE going up against GZ here, right across the road. It's one little island.
That's right, and Acid already has one of the best rifles in the game to his name. Doesn't have too much ammo, but so far it hasn't been that big of a problem as XE are laying in wait. They are setting their traps, trying to find the perfect angle of attack here. But Bell has already discovered the plans of Buhat as he lays down a bit of suppressing fire to give some breathing room. But the exchanges have already come. The simulated bombing beginning in 20 seconds, however, that is nowhere to be seen as of yet. Once again, the story of Rainbow Island is early fights, not a lot of heals. We only have 5 bandages on Bell, so he has to pick his shots and they have to land cleanly. So he doesn't have to expend any of those.
Not a lot of ammo as well. So honestly, the first few fights are going to be so crucial for any team because you don't have that much to begin with. If you expend too much at the beginning, you might not be able to have enough for the next fight, which is usually right around the corner. Acid does go down. GZ have already lost a member. I don't think there's any way that they can actually get that res so far away, basically towards the middle of the island, but they could get this drop off onto Buhat, who is just around the beach, just around the water here, right behind that tree. They know he's there. They can't get a line of sight right now. Still, it's going to be a little bit of a push coming in for Ram. He does have the sharp, will hold around the back here, and he does have a little long-range weapon available, so he can take long-range fights if he has to.
That's right, and a bit of safety here with that K-12, if I'm not mistaken, but it doesn't matter. Riri will get knocked as Bell dabs around the competition here, but Ram is a little too quick and led that dance to perfection. I think that is going to be the end of GZ and XE. They've been racking up a lot of kill points in the last 2 maps, or rather in the last map and this one.
I think they started to realize that, you know, the aggression is really key here because placement points, man, it's just not enough. You can get placement points. Sure, you end up in 2nd place just like what Blacklist did earlier, but this is 6th. Long range shot from Vash, onto Vash rather, from Iwa. Not going to connect, will do a little bit of a damage, but not enough to get them down.
Long range shot for Vash. I feel like I've heard that before, but that is going to be in another dimension. It does look like Akira is going to be rocking that. AK has quite a bit of ammo and a substantial amount of resource for himself. Does have that M249 saw to his name. But what is going to cut through first, them or C8, as Iwa does have an MP5, which has been an absolute menace this entire tournament. But this ball is soon to be popped as Brook has been found out in the open. None of these gateways led to safety as they are going to cannon out, but not before Iwa can beam them down. Akira has to make a mad dash, but it's going to drown. Oh dear me.
Absolutely great shots here. C8 steamrolling, and there's no way you can get that respawn token out in the water like that, especially not when the rest are all cleaned up. And that is the end of NVM. Gone, removed, taken out of the picture very early in the game. Now Blacklist, they're over here up against KNG, looking to go from above. They've already gotten a couple of downs. Jay has been taken out of the game. 6ix9ine is removed. Doesn't matter though, the rest of his team can back it up. It's only Yuta, I think, left standing on the other squad in this 3v2 now. 3v1 now, actually.
That's right, Tekashi 6ix9ine getting revved up, free as he can be. And it does look like Black looked to try and rectify the sins of the previous map in that they did not get that many kill points. Like you mentioned, they did have a beautiful, beautiful placing. just could not be supplemented by those bonus points. And Noslo looks to, you know, like I said, correct that. They do spot out another one, but the question is, are they going to commit to this? Noslo is kind of hesitating, and it does look like he is going to try and connect with his team first.
Well, in the end, I think he's just gonna back off. Yuta and Sheesh, only 2 players left for Angie. I don't think they can get the res up. By no means can they actually get that res, and those respawn tokens so far away. So they're probably just gonna go ahead, play safe until the very end, hope to get some placement points for the next one, but that is the damage done onto their team. NRX, however, they're right just about this hillside, right across the apex of the hill. Completely different team. Sheesh will get found out. Oh, he gets one. He almost gets the second. Just not gonna be today, as it's Yuta. A valiant effort, though, however, from Sheesh in a 1v3. He gets one almost at a double.
That's right. Once again, these players are getting more comfortable. They're getting looser as the days go by, and you can tell by the bravado and the aggression that they have been exuding. As Extremes, Josh looks to fly into the fray of things as they leave Team 13 to their own devices. Doesn't look like they are really equipped to fight as of the moment too, so this is a very, very smart pullback. Looking at the rest of the teams, we still have quite a bit of them lingering on the outskirts of the play area, and rather quite deep, as Mel will find Guile from ways away. But yes, like we said, this is a relatively small map, so the rotations are going to come in very, very quickly. Taking a bit of blue damage isn't going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah, not too much of a problem here. What is going to be a problem is almost all of the teams are still outside. So if you're making that late rotation, you're not playing early on inside the party area, you might be caught off in rotation. There's a very, very big chance of it. We've seen a lot of teams already. So a lot of the game plan should be to get into the circle early, because a lot of these teams, they have that penchant, they have that propensity to play that late rotate. Instead here, everybody's playing catch up and just running into each other at the very outside of the circle. Look at this. The Silly Dragon already available for GNS, and they're going to be easily cruising their way to anywhere that they want to go.
That's right. It does look like Kara is going to be the convoy, the escort, the bodyguard for the Silly Dragon today.
What?
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I thought it was a down
Okay.
for a second there.
Me too. Maybe playing with my heartstrings, but a headshot from that far away is gonna trigger some sort of neuron, some switches in your brain. Like, yeah, we gotta go for this. We gotta go for this. He landed that shot. We have to collapse on Envy Mars. He is trying to fight for his life. He's fighting for his life. Try to get out with the jetpack, and he does. He still gets hit. Oh my goodness, GNS, what are you on?
Oh, clever ball out to be able to survive right here. And I think he's good for now. The rest of the team trying to come closer, trying to back him up. They're caught out of position. And this could actually be really, really bad here, but no, it's going to be down already here for GNS. They get the first one, and they've actually already identified where some of the other members of FTSM are. Empty Mars has been taken out of the picture, and Hybrid, he's a little bit separated from his team. It's Koyales who is so far removed, and this, oh, he's already taken out here. Koyales absolutely gone. 2 players left standing for FTSM. They're going to book it to run for the hills, man.
Run for the hills indeed, and the hill is going to be Barrel Mountain. Well, a mountain more than a hill, really. Again, guys, enough with the confusion. What is guaranteed is that if you get those colorful keys at the bottom left, you are going to be straight topped and, you know, dripping with all the Sausage Man gear. Again, only the fastest fingers, as Illustrado would say. It does look like Swift Miracle, and the boys over at Swift are having a infinitely better time compared to their outing in the first map. And it does look like NRX Pain is taking a little too many shots to the face as he tries to dance around this tree. I'll get shot down there.
Yeah, Maho with a great kill onto Pain. Should be finished off. No problem. The end of it, and they should be able to resurrect Mel. Restabilize Mel. Just pick him up. Now NRX though, they did well in the previous day. They did well earlier on, but this is just not looking like their game. Click could try to go for the respawn coin, and he can't. There's just no way in hell. So he's maybe trying to make a mad dash for it, but I imagine that they're gonna pick him off as soon as he gets spotted. Now, Team 2, Team 11, that's Swift versus Team Extreme, scoping out the place with those UFOs. I like how Boyp is just hanging on the back here.
That brings us to a bit of a memory from yesterday, but what's happening is now, as Click is going to fall to Iron Fist of Vector there, a bit of a shredder, And I think that was the last member of NRX.
It was.
And that is, that has to hurt. This is still so early in Rainbow Island, but I guess this is the reason why Rainbow Island is such a fan favorite. There's just so much action happening, and I feel like the bombing zone, the simulated bombing zone, is a little confused. Maybe going for some very unethical fishing.
Yeah, I think they're playing Battleship. Honestly, they're probably just getting completely off the mark. But rejoining team number 2 as they are in a skirmish with Extreme. They've gotten already most of the members of Extreme down. I think they should be the final blow, the finishing touch. But no, Swift Boy does get it. And that is going to be it here for Team Extremes. It's going to be Kelly who finishes off Josh. And already so many of our favorite teams, so many of the front runners, the forerunners, have already been eliminated. FTSM Hybrid already getting taken down too. C8 4-men strong. This is looking like their game. This could be their tournament if they keep staying alive like this.
Absolutely. With 6 games, though, it's still a very, very long and, arduous story to tell. It does look like they have a very, very good position here, looking to play, once again, the Guardians of the Gate. They have all the resources and even an RPG to the name of LJ here, as he might actually find a bit of trouble in the form of Swift here. Iron Fist is trying to draw as much attention as he can. Caught him looting and gets immediately destroyed.
Whoa.
Gets a double. LJ getting all the dubs. He is hungry and he can feel the momentum swing in his favor. Give him the third. Just give him the wipe. Give him the wipe. Anybody. Oh my days.
Oh, and he gets away. He gets the teleport looking for Swift Bob. That's a 4K. Could have been the RPG kill. Almost. Just wasn't. Has to reload though, looking for the final blow with the RPG. He's gonna get it! Triple kill with LJ! Look at that! What a play from LJ! Absolutely phenomenal, but he's not out of the woods. He got so many kills, sure, but he still has to contend with C8. They want a third party. This is turning into a little bit of mayhem as LJ, he's looking to clean up everybody. He gets down himself in his heroic run. It must end here today. It must end now. Revs, the previous winner, the previous MVP of the last game, he's gonna come in as well and help clean up as VVV, they're going down one after the other. Canuts goes down, and that's gotta be it. A heroic play from LJ, but suddenly snatched away, taken away by C8. My god, bro.
My god, indeed. And from the heavens is Foxy going to fall at a slither of health as the rest of GNS trying to replicate the heroics of our hero LJ. But that is not to be. Evil prevails today as the shadows loom over Fox. They are out of the map. And look at that sneaky dragon hiding. The sneaky silly dragon hiding in the smoke. I am a
So
cloud.
cute. That
Do
is
not
the
look at
cutest
me.
thing, I swear. Oh man. But yeah, what a play, what a game that we've seen already. This is what we come to expect from map like Rainbow Island. Amazing play from LJ, but just was snuffed out in the end. Now, going to the final circles, let's take a little bit of a look at what we can expect here. It's XLT scrambling for position. He's keeping things up. He's keeping things going. He's one of the last remaining standing players here for VVV, and no way. Hold on. Did they eliminate C8?
Did they really? That is
No way.
They
No
be mad.
way. I need to see the teams, man. I need to see the teams.
We have to get our information going here because C8, they looked so good, but once again, the brunt of VVV's fury was not all in LJ. It was divided amongst themselves, and it has been felt throughout everybody. And C8 looked to have 2 more members still in play. They don't want to mess with the red hot players of VVV as of the moment. But talking about momentum and red hot, oh my goodness, LJ, I think that was the play of the map so far.
Hell yeah.
Still have a long way to go.
How can you top that? Just an amazing play. It has to be a miracle. The stylish finish with the RPG, man. Definitely one for the books. I mean, wow. Wow.
Wow, that's honestly the only way we can put it. It really stunned us, to look at a screaming eagle like that, soar in, reload that rockets. You know what? I'm not done with you yet. But what is done is this circle as the party area is once again going to a more suffocating size. Pao has not left the silly dragon yet for good reason. XE's Kenty is going to play the scouting role for the rest of his team, who is looking mighty healthy right now. All topped up with ammo, weapon, and all the works.
Ah, amazing. And Yeah, just a little bit of a stalemate, a little bit of a time for convalescence for both of these teams as we do take a little bit of time to hang out and just reassess the situation. There is a calm before the storm, the final few circles here, and that's exactly what we're seeing as XE. They're looking to just gatekeep the northwestern side, prevent anybody from getting through, and just, you know, hope to be the ones preventing anybody from getting in.
And for everybody wondering, man, these players have the nicest skins on the planet. It is so timely as well, as we are sending yet another set of colorful keys at the bottom left. And even if you missed that, we still have a lot more giveaways, courtesy of Sausage Man and Razor Gold. Again, when you get gold, you get silver. When you're winning hard with Razor. It does look like Pao. Wow, he has not left the Silly Dragon yet. He has built a connection with this. This has become an extension of it. As Ryuan is gonna get destroyed by Himas, and BVV have been the boogeymen of this map so far.
Yeah, and honestly, at this point, it doesn't even matter how many placement points they get. They want placement points, sure, but I think they've already made Coda with the kills that they have gotten. They were second place, and honestly, I think Blacklist is already out, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I think they might have just snatched away the lead in first place. What they do need to do, however, is stay alive, make sure to get a little bit more placement points, and they're already bolstered by the fact that they got 6 kills. It's already really good for them, looking amazing. And if they can keep alive, before we go about that any further, keeping alive is not something they can do here on XLD side. They have lost one player right underneath, and they want to stall out XE. They want to sniff out the rest of the players. Can they do it, though? They are playing within the danger zone. They are outside the party area, just barely, right outside the gate. Right below them, however, is going to be a couple of players still left standing. They will try to snuff them out. They do get the information, but they can't find the kills for now. And they catch him with their pants down. Ram getting an absolutely beautiful drop. He gets another one. Enzo falls as well. Kanti's the one who finds it. That's going to be 2 kills already. 2 downs. Kizara looking to be the Punisher. No, cannot do it. It's going to be another clean wipeout. XE, they clean house.
My lord. Kente just straight up walked into that safety bubble. Was like, this is my house now. You prepare me my food. And once again, XT gather even more points for themselves. GNS actually no slouch on the kill points as well. They have 7. Quite a healthy amount. And if they get the placement that they need, then the leaderboards are going to go for another shakeup, as FTSM is out of contention as XE rack up another one. I believe they're the only team with double digits in KP right now.
Yeah, they have 12 KP, and they're four people still standing. Amazing run here for XP. They are already doing everything that they need. Sheesh, getting a great down. Can't get any more than that. Traded out immediately. But gonna be in the safety of the bubble for now. Sheesh is going to be awaiting the revival, just watching them like a hawk, but I don't think there's any teammates near enough to make this happen. C8, they still have 4 players. 7 eliminations. They are in a good spot. They are the top placers since the previous game, and they have enough to keep them on top, especially if they keep everybody alive right now. They are giving problems for everybody underneath them with 4 players alive and already 7 kill points. Anything else that they get is bonus at this point.
Very, very good observation there, and a very, very good reminder. What's going on here? Car's like, you know what? Get out the mech. Get out the mech. This is mine. I don't share. And they do have 2 eliminations, but hopefully this mech is gonna create some sort of foothold for them. The Silly Dragon flew away. You know what? That notification, it gets me all the time. It's probably one of the most, like, it's the simplest thing, but like when you see the Silly Dragon flew away. What did you do to the Silly Dragon, guys? Yeah. How did you shoo it away?
What have you done? Did you not feed it? Did you not pet it enough? I mean, was there gold nearby? I don't know, man, but we still have a few teams here. 4, 1, 2, I think 4 teams still in the running. They already are exchanging shots around the northeast side. GNS taking a couple of pot shots onto Buhat. But on the south side, that is where we are seeing the last remaining standing members of the going up against C8. It's a 2v4. Himas looking to be the one to make C8 pay. But it's a 2v4 again. Very, very difficult scenario here. They're going to decide to just dip out of this.
That's right, and if I'm not mistaken, Himas has rather an Excalibur, the sword from the stone. This is going to be very, very problematic for anybody who gets in close quarters, but that is not meant to be, because look at this party area. It is right down in the woods. Not a lot of space to fight, not a lot of cover to find safety in, as Ram is yet another point to his name. They will take that TP to get a bit of a scouting potential here.
What a
C8
play.
is going to be down a member, and what a play indeed. Goes for it again. BBC is the first to fall. Iwa is going to jetpack away. Revs looks to be the hero, but gets denied by the Vector, the Shredder of Worlds. But the trades are here by Bert. And every single one of these teams are so hungry. They are not backing down. Everybody is going for the Vice Grip. And GNS, they even find XE for themselves. Where is this all happening?
Oh man, and Ciara has got the mech. Looking for that information, trying to close the gap, getting up close, looking for players, sees one from above. It's Himas going to the ball. Still able to get away for now. Goes from up on above, can't land the shot. It's Soy who does. There's a great takedown with an RPG onto Himas. And that's going to be Ciara. She's looking for it. She's trying to get a couple more, but not be able to keep up with the UFO flying from overhead.
Come back here so I can stab you. What? No. Fine, then wait for me. As this party area is now closing in even a more suffocating setting for all these players. The question is, how are they going to get rid of Iron Fist? He's
I
just
don't
going to
know.
hang up here. Everybody's probably going to be trying shooting at him, but Iwa is going to do his best to pull as much attention. It's actually a GNS versus C8 here. C8 still have a wonderful, wonderful time and a great amount of points. Oh no, Iwa! Oh no, Iwa!
Oh.
Oh.
1v1v3 it was. Now it's the 1v3. Iron Fist. He knows he's dead here. Knows there's nothing he can do. We'll try to get one. Pops the bubble. And that's going to be it. Ninth attempt, though, in the end, stays alive for the very last. And that's going to be the game. GNS coming out on top with quite a lot of kills. 13. That's a lot of kills, man.
That is indeed a lot of kills, and C8 having a very, very consistent... Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. VVV being the second in command for this map. Got a little bit of confusion there.
I can't
Nothing
believe they
in my
outlived
way.
C8, dude.
Right? Like, that's what's so mind-boggling. I thought C8 was really in the running for at least second place. But once again, that's the excitement of Sausage Man. Anything can happen with all these wieners on the playing field. That time around, C8, although they were very, very dominant in some stretches of the game, just people handled BBC very well. Iwa was honestly getting peppered down, but still, a long day ahead of us. Lots of Sausage Man action.
I think this is VVV actually taking first place. I think VVV have taken first place after that last one because they just managed to get more points than C8 and as well as kill participation as well. I think they're tied. Like, I think it's going to be very close, but I think it's just VVV ahead by like 1 point. We'll find out after obviously a break. But before we go into a break, we do want to talk about who won this giveaway. So who won the activity? We're going to show you guys right now. Congratulations to all these people right now. It's John Joseph, Maurice Mark, Vince Francis, Hemperoso, Yuji Saiki, Jevril de la Cruz, and RJ Flores. Congratulations, guys. You guys got some prizes, and you guys know what they are. You guys can read, but congratulations to you. You have been the lucky victors in this last giveaway.
That's right. All love from the casters, from Sausage Man, from our sponsors. And again, guys, enjoy the loot that you bagged for yourselves. We are still giving more away, so stay tuned and be very, very mindful of that bottom left corner. But before we can proceed with that and with more Sausage Man action, we are going to show you a bit of highlights and go on a bit of a short break. Once again, I'm Raf. This is Illustrado. We'll be right back, so stay tuned.
No style sounds.
from the earth. Sausage man, I got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, doesn't matter who, yeah, sausage man.
Welcome back for our third map of the day, but before we get into that, once again, my name is Raf. I am joined by Illustrado, who is answering the call of the void at the moment. But again, don't worry about that, folks.
Turned into. I'm gonna restart my camera and see if that fixes it. Hold on.
Absolutely
What
no worries
the heck?
here. And
There you
here we
go.
are.
Okay.
There you go.
Technology,
He took-
man. Sometimes it just goes weird.
Yeah, he took that portal. Now he's back down in the land of sausages with us. But again, before we can continue upon the game, we are going to be talking about the leaderboard, and we're going to be dissecting that in just a minute. Actually, right now, I'm a liar. My bad.
Well, C8. They are still in the lead. 18 points for kills, 25. So they still have the lead. I thought VVV would actually be the one to take it, but instead, they're finding themselves still in third. But to be fair, though, it is Extreme Elite Esports. This has gotten 23 kills, the most out of anybody, any other team, with only 16 rank points, which just goes to show how important kill points are. C8 having a good balance of both keeps them on the very tippy top.
That's right. In all things, we must find balance because too much of one thing or too much of anything really is not the most ideal. Talk about not ideal. We've talked about all these teams in the top half. And now we're going to talk about everybody on the bottom half here. Again, they still have a lot of leeway to turn it around. This is going to be the middle point. So if anything, if they want to start moving, they have to do it now. Otherwise, it's going to be a little too late for them.
Yeah, and we still have like, what, 4 more games to get through. So we definitely have quite a lot of time for you guys. So let's go ahead and go into the game itself. Let's see what is going to be happening here as we find ourselves again on Battle Island. Let's dive into it.
That's right, Battle Island. I believe everybody needs a bit of a break from what's been happening on... Oh, hello again, guys. That was a bit of a sneak peek to what we look like behind the scenes. No, we do not transform into whatever earthly creatures you could think about or
I'm just
optional
glad I wasn't
creatures.
picking my nose.
Yes, I too was not picking my nose.
Oh.
But
Hey, look, an actual interesting flight path. It's not down the center. So we have a
Actually.
flight path from the south to the north, obviously, but it's all the way into the west side. Not going to be seeing people drop all the way to the small dock or to the royal bin. It's really towards the west side. Everybody is going to be heading here. So I will imagine that a couple teams will want to go head towards Watertown, maybe towards Central City. But for the most part, it's a westward-facing flight path that we do have. Circle number 1 will tell all as well.
That's right. So we might see some Cowboys ride into the sunset in this map. But once again, we are going to be taking a bit of a breather compared to the very brisk and blistering pace of Rainbow Island. Once again, we are going to go into a more calculated, a bit of a slow grind here in Battle Island as everybody is looking to gear up. Not a lot of crazy clusters here, although everybody's already spreading out to try and gather as much of the east as they can before they move inwards.
Yeah, a little bit of a journey to the east here for these guys, but no Wukong. As we do find ourselves with a lot of time to sort of just relax and sit back, like you mentioned. Again, not a lot of teams want to go for those early fights. Some will, especially when the ones that are the most insistent, like Blacklist, man. They will fight tooth and nail because they love starting at the South Bridge here. They've started South Bridge almost every single time. They really want to fight for it, so they're going to go up against Swift at the very beginning.
And we might actually see that come to fruition very, very quickly as the Vector is going to be equipped by Map, finding a DP for himself, and hopefully he has enough ammo to share it around for everybody. This is going to be a bit of an awkward spread as Swift is going to be right smack in the middle of the entirety of Blacklist here. Meanwhile, GZ and Fox are trading just a tiny bit of a tiny bit of ammo here as Acid did take, I would say, just a tiny bit of amount of damage as well. We'll soda up, we'll get those heals, and maybe try to look for somewhere else they can gather their thoughts.
Yeah. Codes right now coming for you guys on the bottom left of your screen. Again, you want to be the fastest hands in the West. And you get 100 colorful keys each per key, so you want to try to claim it as quickly as possible. Hopefully you guys manage to get a couple of things. Oh, a little bit of a lag spot, but now we're back in the game. All good.
And that we are. Nothing to fear here as he is... I love how that thing is called the pony. Again, a lot of great things about Sausage Man and a lot of greatness to be had. And that is possible because of the generosity of Sausage Man and, of course, our sponsors, Razor Gold. You can see that right under the map. Do load up on that Razor Gold because it is only going to snowball with the Razor Silver you get too. But talking about the game itself right now, Desire looking to peer into anybody here. He does have a wonderful scope. Not really on the weapon you'd want to fight at a range with. He does have the P90. But Josh looking for a house to clean up and get as much resources as he can.
Yeah, see if you can pick up some early utility. I love the positioning of 777 here. Not only are they the only team that's in like the dead center, the closest to the west side of the circle where nobody is. They also have access to the south side, and if they want to make a rotation towards the west, they can. So they're completely safe on the southwestern front. They can even make any rotation they want, just loot everywhere. They should be coming out of this place jacked, absolutely, with everything that they need. However, going back again to the South Ridge area, it's Mac Pro to scope out Swift. They're just getting information before they go and take this fight. Now, if we know anything about Blacklist, they want to go for these fights. They want to start early. They want to start hot. And so they're going to be just scouting out the area, making sure they have all the pieces of the puzzle before they commit to it.
And once again, Black really employing a very, very classical game plan to take those fights early, do absolutely nothing but hold on to their jewels for the middle part of the game, and once again start collecting at the tail end of the circles. As Mac Pro is going to be the first member of Black to take a bit of damage, is caught out just a tad bit out of position here. Will be looking to reconnect with his team as XLD's Rayo is still looking to find yet another weapon he might want to swap out here. It looks like he's equipped with nothing but close range. He needs something to once again extend his fighting capability with.
Yeah. Swimming out in the open. We do have a little bit of time to talk. I don't think anybody's committing to any fights anytime soon, so
That's true.
yeah, Raf, it's just gonna be you and me camping out here, just hanging out, waiting for
Right.
you know,
Maybe a sea
Fishing.
bear.
Hmm.
Maybe get that circle going so the sea bears don't come and attack us.
Sea
Add a
bear.
little bit of protection for the sea rhinoceros.
Oh
too.
wait, as I say that though, Mac Pro has a line on Swift Kelly. Mac Pro could actually go for a play here if he gets to it.
Oh dear.
Could be spotted out from the back though. This could be a little bit weird. He sees one. Oh, he gets spotted himself and he's out in the open. Just misses the timing on it. And Swift, they want to capitalize. They want to punish. They got the drop on Mac Pro. It's horrible. They even get the kill. First blood of the game here coming from Swift.
And wow, Mac Pro has to be rescued here unless Black are okay with operating on a 3-man disadvantage against the other teams here, but it does
But-
look like. Hmm?
Why was everyone so far away is what I want to know, because that was a lot of information given by Mac Pro, but nobody else was around. So a little bit of a miscommunication, I think, from Blacklist.
Yeah, it could be that, but again, it could be the symptoms of the circle too. The loot not being generous, and talk about generosity, the bullets are just a little too close for comfort for Matt to be able to do anything. It's up to Noslo and 6ix9ine to try and salvage the situation, as Matt is going to be out of action for a good minute. Swift Sausage is going to take this time to heal up himself, try to get those bells and whistles firing. Oh my goodness. 6ix9ine is also caught out in position here. Does have a beat on Miracle, but
One.
will lose this exchange. Oh dear me, and Blacklist. What fate has befallen unto them? And it does look like Kiko's about to experience the same thing here. Where's the team? Everybody help! I'm getting ganged up on.
Yeah, everybody completely out of position here. A little bit of healing being deployed here for Rayo, as they're just currently scouting out the area. So we're rejoining another one. As Kiko does go down, Matt gets found out by Swift Sausage, rejoining in that action. Noslo also does get finished off by Swift, so Swift is looking to take Blacklist down early. Now Josh will find Rayo, who was a little bit on the outskirts, a little bit on the outside. So Extreme, they want to go on. Grappling hook in here from Maho, looking to be the one to capitalize, looking to be the one to close things down. Cannot find any more players on the other side. Knows that there's footsteps on the inside though, so this should be enough information for him to make an informed decision. But waiting for the rest of the team, Extreme waiting for the right moment to strike. When it's hot, the iron gets hot, he knows he's dodging onto the second floor. So they make that call, could pinch him from both directions. In fact, that's what they do, and they get the down for it. Now Mel still on the second floor, they still have to flush him out. Can't find the line on it, and so he's just gonna look and heal up a little bit instead and try to get some more utility before he rejoins the fight. Now going into the back. And gonna zoom away from the action for the meantime as we cruise along on the bridge along with C8.
That's right, and C8 might run into Devil's Advocate here. They are going to be looking way healthier than the teams that we were looking at previously. But that could change here, as Devil's Advocate do have a foothold of this shipyard position. This small dock could be in for big trouble. As Hachiko, he's on his seal ball, but he was like, you know what, maybe I'm not going to fall into that. Still trying to find whatever footing and whatever advantage he has here, trying to knock Hachiko, but no shots have been exchanged. But here we are, the sandwich. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Who knows? But Iwa is going to be one half of the bread to cover up that last sausage here. And Blazy, Aaron, Fly, and Crit, they're about to... Oh, they're just probably going to hold on to this. They're a little hesitant to try and rescue their teammate or exact revenge. But Raiko also has a scope to mull over the area if he needs to.
This is one of the favorite places of NRX. They like to play this a lot. A lot of times, Raiko getting from up on above is able to get what a shot
Wow.
from Iwa, falling in the air, getting blazy. And that's what happens when you hesitate against C8. They smell it like sharks in the water. They're able to get another pick off for their team. Now Canuts, all the way on the other side of the map, will be able to get one as well. So VVV starting to chime in with some kills themselves. And everybody right now picking up a little bit of action in, but they are still in the outside of the party area rather. So they will have to be decisive about the C8. It's the first party area, so it's not going to hurt that much, but they will have to get a move on.
Absolutely. Do you think that some of these more experienced teams, I would say, I'd rather make an educated guess that some of these players, this might be their first rodeo when it comes to high-level competition, and some of these players are already grizzled veterans in the scene. Do you think they could be using this third map to capitalize on those tournament nerves and those midway fatigue, I would
Oh,
say?
Absolutely. You know, I'd say experience goes a long way, especially when the days are long, when you have a lot of games to play, when you got six maps to play. if you have that, that veteranship, if you're able to, play those long hours and those long days and not get fatigued and not get burned out, then you've got an advantage. So definitely a lot of those veterans coming into this with some of an advantage. But the new bloods, they can definitely show us up as well.
That's right. And again, those cracks in the armors is something that they will address over time. Greatness is not, well, okay, Rome was not built in a day. It does look like 7-7 are looking to build some sort of kingdom of their own, as they will be the ones to occupy Southbridge. This time around, though, I don't think they know that Black was here, and they probably siphoned every single resource that this point of interest has to offer. But they're going for it anyway. This
I
is
would like to go
interesting.
jet ski on a speedboat or something as well. That'd be fun.
Hard same. Hard
Okay,
same.
Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, right here. Team 1 going up against Team 11. A lot of damage being exchanged here. This is a very risky. Oh no! Okay, he gets the ball. Get away. He's gonna be fine for now, but this is definitely a chase if I've ever seen one. And look at
That's
this.
right.
Could be going for the fast flank. One player already gone down. It's Koyales who has dropped now for FTSM. They can't help him out. Kid, I think, get inside in the meantime, pre-firing just to make sure nobody chases him inside. So Barry has a lot of work to do. He gets the drop onto Mel. Good down, but he gets down himself on the other side. The rest of the members of Extreme looking to come in, support the squad. That's 2 members that they have found from team number 1. So good stuff from Team Extreme.
They do have that healing circle just to supplement whatever revives they are gonna get. I don't think it's gonna last for too long anymore. However, their problems are not yet over as Team 1 is looming. They look to close the gap here, maybe try to play opportunist, but they do not have the numbers to do so, as everybody on Extreme have been kitted up and are now in full working order, as Bert is going to be the first one to find a silly dragon this game. So far, he's just using it to be a passive player. Ryuhan does have a UFO, so there could be a dogfight going on between a dragon and a UFO. Something you don't really see every day. And looking at this, he will pick up Dame. He is going to get the rest of his team onto this silly dragon so they can reposition as safely as they can. They're still looking over at the compounds. I don't know what's happening here. They did leave a member here, but Fox Desire is chipping away at his own health by once again bathing in the blue.
I'm not 100% sure if you're getting this, but I've lost my game audio. So apologies if you guys are getting that on your end. But for me, I can't hear it. So if that is the case, we will rectify this as soon as humanly possible. But
And-
here. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
it's back.
Back.
Well done indeed. Again, League Up's doing such a fantastic job of giving us the maximum viewer experience for everybody enjoying. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Desire, who was originally low on health. Still taking this very risky fight
Oh.
right behind you.
Yeah, drop shot onto Desire, who does get that pick off. Well done from him. Has to find a couple more. There's Bell on the other side, right around in the other compound. Fox has been taken down immediately. What a shot from where? Who knows?
Who knows indeed. Only the best of us could ever find out, as GNS are gonna move into safer territory, to greener pastures, even as they are trying to once again gather as much resources. This is still very agrarian, guys. This is only Circle 2, so the peace is going to continue, or the less committal skirmishes are still going to be peppered around for another 5 minutes or so. They do have an Excalibur. We haven't seen too much of that yet, or at least we haven't seen the Excalibur be maximized. But it does look like Bell could be in a bit of a jiffy here, as he is right across at a few Fox players.
You know, the Excalibur is great in CQC, but like, because we've seen a lot of circles, a lot of final party areas, which are just like out in the open, and that's not really the best place to have that Excalibur. So maybe we'll end up once again within CQC area, maybe the city, maybe not. We'll find out very soon enough. As GNS, they're looking to come in from the west wing, the west side of the party area. They will be running into Berting shortly. 777. They're going to be Oh, they have the silly dragon, so should be an easy escape here for 777.
Oh no.
Should be.
That's gonna be a bit of a delay for them as Bert did fall off. Wait a minute, where's the rest of 777? They seem to be a ways away.
North?
The north is the promised land as they are trying to reconnect with the prodigal son of 777. Their silly dragon is crying a bit. Take care of that thing, guys. Don't be mean to your silly dragon. Oh,
Yeah,
there
you don't want it to fly away like in the last game. But they are getting chased out. Look at this. Wow, we're gonna do some damage from long range. Not gonna be finding any kills though. Still, they have at least a little bit of information, a little bit of a line on where Team 3 is. We do have codes for you, speaking of information, so on the bottom left of your screen, guys, type that away, you get yourself 100 colorful keys.
That's right, and there's 2 of them, so, well, you guys can somewhat share. I know there's like a few thousand people watching us right now, but only the quickest to see those numbers and those amalgamations of letters. And Kara, oh, he turns into a wheel. That's interesting. But once again, Team 3, I'm not entirely sure what 7-7 is trying to achieve. I think they're just really being bothersome for most of these players. I think this is probably the most peculiar game we've had in the today and the previous broadcast, because we've seen quite a bit of overextensions, some peculiar positioning choices, and once again, I feel like that could be the tournament fatigue and nerves kicking in for some of these players.
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, we're already at sort of the latter stages of this tournament. This is day number 2. But at some point, you really can't have any more excuses, nerves, fatigue, whatever. You just gotta put it all, take it all in stride, and just play the best game of your lives, because this is the playoffs. Can't really afford to make any more mistakes or give your opponents any kind of advantage. This is really do or die for a lot of these teams. And clearly, at the very top of the scoreboard, it's very much a close fight. And so when the fight is just this close, every single kill, everything that you can have to go your way and give you a little bit of an advantage in the game, you're going to be needing to take it.
That's right. You gotta be that dude who walks in the locker room, just, announces his presence, like, what's up, boys? You can't shrivel up in the cold, because, man, you don't want to do that in a tournament.
Can't
you
drop
want
the
to be
soap, man.
Can't drop the soap, indeed. You gotta be large and in charge. You gotta show them that this is your house. Oh no!
Wait!
Why did you do that? Poor
Why?
silly dragon.
Silly dragon.
Now it has departed. I was like, you know what, guys? If that's how you're gonna treat me, fine. You just go take your boring Jeep and not your cool silly dragon with you.
A little bit interesting to see why that they would, but yeah, maybe. I mean, they would go for a Jeep rather than a dragon, so I don't know about that. We just saw how strong the silly dragon is towards the late game, so a little bit of a interesting thought process for me.
I think maybe the silly dragon didn't have too much health left because it did get peppered out, but I feel like could have been extra mileage out of that. I mean, there's not a lot of there's so many ways to avoid getting shot out of the sky this game anyway. But again, interesting thought process as you pointed out. Whoa. Uh-oh, they pulling up.
That's
Please,
a
sir,
trap.
nobody's home.
Oh, he's just gonna jet back out. Can he even get away though? He gets. Oh no, not a chance. Tried to be sneaky. He was snuffed out. Easy as 1, 2, 3 right there, and the rest of Fox way too far away.
That has been the recurring theme. They lose a member, everybody else is way too far in these teams. I feel like they're really getting that. I wonder if this is gonna be a repeating mistake. And so far, the reads from 7-7 have been pretty good. It's only benefited them. So far, none of the teams have cracked 10 kills yet. C8 though still operating on a very strong numbers advantage over most teams. Dame is gonna get spotted out by a very invisible Foxy, although that cloak is gonna run out. He will be in the safety of this tiny shack here. There are players afoot, as NRX are always the ones to be found on the high ground, peppering down on everybody. One thing to remember is, remember that time they were playing on the peaks, both peaks, but instead it was XE to flush them out. They really want to avoid that mistake again.
Oh yeah, I mean, and it's happened before. They definitely want to be a little bit safer this time. coming into the little latter stages of the circle, 777, they want to find the rest of the members of Fox here. They know that they smell weakness, and so they want to capitalize on it. Already looking for more, but Foxy just hiding here, waiting, biding the time. Has an SMG in hand. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
He's gonna be snuffed out, immediately taken down. Bamboozled, and Fox just gone, melted away, died. Only the last person alive, but will it really matter, as it's 777 who has just gotten so strong over time, and that should be it.
That's right, gone. Reduced to atoms. As Kara will actually find a bit of a ballistic supremacy with this mech, contemplating if he should dash into Akira. And that is once again, where is the rest of your team? I feel like everybody's playing this aggressive scouting game, but kind of forgetting that the numbers advantage is very much present. And Chai, that is the end of his story, as Fox lose yet another member. They still have one more, but look how close he is to team 14 and 5. Not a very good place to be at the moment.
I agree. Just Desire. Wondering what the hell happened to the rest of his team. Still in the middle of the Lion's Den, surrounded by 2 other teams. We'll have to bail out, and I think Desire will be able to get out of here. Berting up on that UFO, up alongside Dame. Spot at least one out, but they're just gonna be trying maybe to get some information before they head on over towards the center of that next party area.
That's right. And once again, folks, it is still once again. I said once again twice. How innocuous
Twice
everything is. Twice, a lot. It's just been so innocuous and very, very tactical. You know, to put it lightly. A lot of these teams, they understand this is potentially the point of no return, especially for the bottom half. They really have to grab as many freebies as they can. And talking about freebies, we still have a lot to give away, courtesy of Sausage Man and of course our wonderful sponsor over at Razer. A care package is on the way, but it does look like not a lot of these teams can really capitalize on it, as everybody's still deep into the blue.
Yeah, so far in it, but it's going to be XE here. They're currently the second place team. They have been doing great, but thus far in this game, they haven't found a single kill. They should look to amp up the aggression very soon, especially coming into the latter stages. They know they're in a good spot, but good is never enough here to get first place. Or if you want to be a middling team, you play for those placement points. But if you want to win, you got to go for those kills. That's exactly what 777 is doing as they try to hunt down the last remaining members here for XE and KSG. What a shot!
It
Long
blew
range,
up.
gets the blow up. Absolutely nicely done. Berting getting that kill.
I bet the silly dragon is looking over everybody. That never would have happened with me. I don't blow up. I am organic, as Team Extreme are just over the hill here too. 777 look fairly impressive, or rather are looking quite impressive this time around, as Extreme's Mel is going to link up with the rest of his team here in a bit of a convoy. Berting is going to be hanging around in his safety bubble, try to gather as much as they can. Whatever they find. This is Circle 4, so it is getting smaller, and tighter, and the claustrophobia could be setting in for some of these players already.
Yeah. It's getting very much a little condensed in the final circles, as right around you have Aaron Fly and the last remaining member of Fox. Just up in here, Desire has been pretty much holed up here in Foxhole, if you will. To be able to clean it up. Easy kill right there for the Devil's Advocate, and will allow them to get another kill on the board. So, Berting, they've managed to find themselves 4 kills for their team, so already decent progress from 777 up on the north side.
It is, quite honestly, a fairly slow game. It is a slow roast. I do love me some slow roast. And it is dinner time for most of us, so if you guys have the chance to go grab a snack, go grab a drink, do that, make yourself comfortable, because this is still a long night. This is the middle point of everything, as we mentioned. Raiko is taking a bit of shots from behind, but that doesn't concern him, as he does have his eyes set on KNG, and he lands a crucial headshot. The only thing is, the killing blow will land shortly after. He hasn't had any eliminations to his name, but it does look like he is going to go for this. The J is going to go for the jog here. Still taking quite a bit of damage from the blue, as Raiko is gonna try and gather as much resources from that down. Oh no, he's going for gold here. He's trying to look for the rest of that team. But overextension has been the name of the game here. He does not want to be a victim of that curse. As BBC and the rest of C8 still looking healthy. 4 up, 4 down for them. No, they don't. Oh, yes, they do. They do have 4 downs to their name, 4 frags. But with a micro Uzi, it's doing work, but not enough. As they get taken down by XE's Buhat, narrowly escaping that fight. He does have all the meds in the world to heal himself. I don't think peering out the window with 1 HP is the smartest thing to do, but the rest of his boys are here to give him a little more room to wiggle in.
Yeah, can they actually get the kill? They're trying to push into it, but can't get it because Entrance being watched over like a hawk. Buhat decides not to go for the heal, but instead for the frags, and it's paying off as they're just snuffing each and every member out, and they've done it. They've cleaned up C8.
C8 was on a throne and a coup d'etat just right under their legs. Iron Fist, though, looks to ram himself in the throats of these players with his bullets, of course. Does have quite a few mags left in him, so if he wants to pressure this team in the house, he can very well do that, as the Devil's Advocate are taking quite a few shots from 777, as Ryu Han is going to be reduced to almost a child there. Iron Fist still sitting pretty behind the silo. Nothing too crazy for him, as XE, like vultures, like all the birds in the world, are trying to look for a nest for themselves. Or at least most birds. Don't quote me on that.
A lot
Iron
of birds
Fist-
don't have a nest.
Yeah, I think so too.
But, yeah, speaking of, 2 players still standing here for VVV. They are in second place. And now they were in second place. Now that it has been snuffed away from them. XE, they are in second place, however. They're looking to be the ones to beat. Now, they still have to deal with Iron Fist right around in the front. It's Iron Fist who does get the drop on 1, gets the drop on 2, and that's 2 big kills here for VVV. Iron Fist coming up huge.
Coming up huge indeed. He is showing his size and girth of his play to everybody here, and it is unavoidable by every peering eye. His teammates must be proud of him. And NRX, I think this is one of the few times we've seen them in this game. They have 2 eliminations, and they are looking to expand that fragging kingdom, but it does look like Extreme have the better position here. Click. So trying to scout out as much as he can with the Shark. He does have a safety bubble if he chooses to burn it, and Kiko is going to fall. That is going to prompt everybody from NRX to collapse on this position, and that they do. Although there is a third party coming in from 777, birthing the aggressor here. They do have 4 more, and they're going to be the first ones to get those double digits, and that is going to be a quick down. And that is NRX suddenly disappearing in a snap.
Yeah, and look at this, 777. They've got 4 players still alive, and they have been phenomenal. They will want to try to collapse onto Extreme. They have vision, they have information, and confirmation that there are players within this house. Should be fairly simple enough if they had the utility on top of it, but just trying to peer through that window. Josh knows where 1 is, could try to go for the spray down, but it is still risky, especially since he is being tagged up through that window itself. And they want to play safe. They don't want to overcommit. They don't want to lose their positioning. They want to hold this compound. They don't want to commit. They want to hold the line instead. So they will, on 777 side, just try to hover from above.
It's crazy because there's still 9 teams left. And 16 players alive. Birthing, though, not one to be subtle at all, falling from the heavens and have set fire to this buggy. Himas is paying his respects to his trusty steed, per se. Birthing doesn't care. He pops a safety bubble here, will give himself just a few seconds to really heal up, get his team to collapse on him. VVV, though, operating on only 2 players. This could be a little tricky for them because every side has a good amount of players to shoot them. There is a crate right in the middle, but once again, a very, very precarious position for it to be in.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what they can do, because it's a decent position actually for 333, especially with this UFO. It allows them the mobility, allows them a lot of information gathering, but they're a little bit spread out right now. Can can they actually regroup and manage to take a decisive victory? They will have to clear out Extreme because they have been hesitating on taking this fight for a little bit of time. Now there's 3 players involved, 3 teams involved, making that 4 as GNS looks to collapse. Ryuhan, he does go down. They have managed to snuff one out here, but here comes the third party. Tiara getting actually one down right now as Rathbo actually is snuffed out. After that, it's a trade kill. GNS looking to capitalize on the battling on the other side, and all the while 777 biding their time as well. It's Berting looking to do some damage, gets a little bit of a tag onto Evil, can't get the kill though. Instead, great pop of the bubble just to be able to get a little bit of a safe zone while they're waiting for some time to convalesce. Pau is in the open. Will not be taken down just yet. He's going to look to reposition, but he's gotten dropped immediately just after I say this. So now 2 members from GNS have been down. Extreme still in a war with them. Berting looking to be picking people off from the top. So it's definitely a 3-way battle that we're seeing here with these 9 players still standing.
That's right. This Groza has been absolutely menacing. It hasn't really shown itself as often as the other weapons for good reason, because it has been really tearing everybody up, as Kara is going to prove to be the more aggressive one here compared to everybody on Extreme, and he breaks the lines here. He is breaking formation. Josh is trying to make a mad dash for cover as Mel trying to supplement that retreat. Kara will have to leave that mech and insert for cover herself. Now Josh is going to go onto the rooftop, and nobody has dealt with 777 here. Berting has been raining so much damage, and Dame, it's his time to do the same. Soy might be finished off here, and GNS might be in a pickle as Maho is also very, very low on health. Once again, this crescendo of violence, it's all spiraling. Pandora's box has been opened, and Team Extreme look to be the healthiest ones alive here. No, it's actually 777. Nobody has dealt with them yet. And that is going to allow them to really take the top spot here. Berting has been the aggressor, Dame has been the finisher, Wrath with 3, and Ryuhan with the ever so important information and calls to really bring everything together.
Yeah, Ryuhan going down early in the game, but it doesn't matter because you got players like Dame, Berting, Rathbo. They played the patient game. They used that UFO to perfection. They knew that they were safe, so they let everybody try to go and fight their own battles. Meanwhile, they were just safely picking them off from up on above, getting them that win in this 3rd map. So again, you'll be joining us here, and we have just concluded our 3rd game. We do have more winners coming your way as well for the giveaway, so stay tuned in for that. But yeah, Raph, what a game that we just saw, very cleanly done from 777, I think netting them the first win of this tournament.
Although that map wasn't as explosive as Rainbow Island, the tension was definitely consistent throughout the entirety of the playtime. But again, we still have so much in store for you guys. I believe we have 3 more maps for us to explore, to really dive into. But before that, we are gonna give everybody, especially the players, the audiences, of course us, a bit of a break. So stay tuned, guys. This has been Raph, and that has been Illustrado. Please enjoy the highlights coming your way.
No style sounds. It's music, electronics. It's music.
shooting from the roof. Sausage man, sausage man, I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man, doesn't matter who you're, sausage man. we're shooting for the roof. Sausage man, sausage man, I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, sausage man, doesn't matter who you're, sausage man.
Hello again and welcome to this marathon of a day. My name is Raph and I am joined by the ever so smiling Illustrato. How are you feeling? You look invigorated.
Yeah. I spent a few minutes on the couch waiting for the next game, and here we are. I'm ready to get back into it. And, we had a couple of games previous to this. Not as action-packed as we would have liked, but definitely one way to get the day started. We have 3 more games, so definitely a chance to ramp up the heat on the upcoming ones, especially the fact that we're going to Rainbow Island next. It'll take a little bit, that's the one that's going to start everything off and keep things hot. But speaking of things that are hot, we'll look at the leaderboard, see which teams are on top, which teams are not.
That's right. And to dissect this, it's actually Team Extreme to take the top spot away from C8, VVV Esports, following behind with 48, just a point away. This top 4 still looks incredibly tangible for a lot of these teams. Goons aren't too far ahead. And once again, the bottom half, they need to step it up. We're getting to the final half of the day. But because of this, since we are talking about winners, we are obviously going to throw you guys the names of the people who've participated and won those wonderful giveaways.
Yeah, we'll drop it out for you in just a second there. So if you're one of the lucky winners here, you're going to be the first one to be announced right here. I'm going to drop it for you. This is the 3rd round of winners. Now, Razer Gold vouchers, colorful supply box keys, candies, room cards, man, shark backpacks, everything. The works, man. Congratulations to Pat Kent, Nalakap Magos, James Del Pilar, Lovely Kaday, I'm not going to read the whole name. Lovely Kaday, Christine Basaysay, and Isek Orubina, and Faye Falconitin, and Kirby Ortiz. Congratulations, you guys just won yourself some awesome prizes, courtesy, of course, of our partners and our amazing sponsors in this stream. So yeah, we're gonna get into the game very shortly, and you saw the leaderboard a little bit earlier on, very much close. The top 5 players within spitting distance of each other, top 5 teams rather, within the 10-point margin. I think 9 points was that separated. It's like the first and the 5th, I think, even. So not really a big differential, but what is interesting, the team that took the first place, Team Extreme, they're ahead with 32 kill points, and all they've been doing is running around and killing things. Just goes to show how important it is to get those kill points. But let's find out who does most of the killing as we dive into the next one. It's Rainbow Island. Let's get into it.
And here we are, the most action-packed map out of the 2, obviously. And of course, welcome to round 4 of our playoffs for the Sausage Man Championship, or our, obviously, Philippine leg. And here we are. The flight path, again, very, very forgiving. I think the last game had probably the most interesting, as you coined it. It was very, very westward. We didn't see too many Cowboys walk, or rather ride into the sunset. But right now, it is going to look like Enzo's going to find first spot. You know what? That's the second time that Swift have been unlucky with their
they've
first
lost
drops.
2. They've lost 3. Oh no, what's going on?
And indeed, we are going to make sure that everything is going to be fine and dandy. At the moment, I don't think I can hear the in-game audio, but
Yeah, we have to go back into us, so we'll go back into our faces for now.
mhm.
Wait for it. Wait for it. There you go. Welcome back, guys. You're joining us, and this is, of course, game number 3. Game number 4. Excuse me. We're about to get back into the map. You saw Swift already getting absolutely destroyed at the very beginning, but I think this was like a third game in a row that they got super unlucky with like just their drop. Regardless, we do have a technical issue though, so we will be sort of taking a little bit of a pause, just get back into it, wait a little bit longer. But yeah, there we all just like that, we're ready to go back into it. So yeah, let's see what exactly has happened to Swift and the rest of their squad. Have they been eliminated completely, or whether they at least had one to survive?
That's right. And the sweet music is entering our ears, the vibrations that have been ever so pleasant. Well, not, at least not for Swift. And my, the overachievers of our previous map are already down 2 members as Team 777 lose their iconic Berting and another member as well, as they're actually going to bag another kill onto Raiko. So the bloomers that we usually see are falling fairly early, and this just has been the case for Rainbow Island. But you know what's about to fall too? Codes. Get those fingers ready, get typing, get looking, and get clicking, because all that drip, 100 colorful keys are coming your way. Go grab that now.
Well, you know, they could actually get Berting up. They managed to take the respawn token, so it's very possible that they can get the res off if they decide to do back off. But I think the other one, a little bit too far removed. We'll see. If 777 can recover from this, they are our previous winners. So expect a little bit more from them as the day progresses. But we're now joining. And this is what we expect, man. Look, dude, it's been like, what? 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. And like 10 people have already died. So we have 55 players alive here. 9 people have gone down. That's just the nature of Rainbow Island. That's exactly what you want to see here. Unfortunate for some of the teams, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Joining Black here as they have, oh my god, literally sitting ducks here. Literally fish out of the barrel. Noslo, he's gonna try to shoot down that speedboat. Just try to, that raft. Try to get them maybe to blow up. Can't land the shots, does a little bit of damage, gets it smoking actually. We're gonna be trying to get away from that as quickly as possible.
They're trying to escape with their dinghy. Don't make it sink. Bad luck to kill a seabird. But of course, these are not seabirds, these are sea sausages, as they are trying to go into open water here. I don't think there's much going on there except maybe the safety of nothingness, as Noslo.
Wait, there really are sea sausages, right? Like, what do you call those things again?
Let me look it up.
Sea sausage. I'm gonna look it up before we look for more sea sausages. I forgot what you call them, dude.
The pescatarian alternative to meatloaf.
No. Like, they look like the worms. I forgot what you call it. Never mind. Maybe your audience is.
Oh, here it is. Is it Jeffel to Jeffel fish? The sausage of the sea. That's what we're talking about. But what we are talking about is how Noslo has been laying down the pain for his team, avenging MacPro's early absence and early exit from this map, trying to equalize as much as they can. I think they have a respawn token. No, they don't. They do have ample time to recover it if they can secure some sort of position here. Meanwhile, we are going to see Gyu to fall to air and fly, and the Devil's Advocate once again looming on people's shoulders, whispering temptations. Fight us.
Sea cucumbers.
What? The sea cucumber is the sea
Yeah,
sausage?
they look like sausage.
Of all the things, it's a sea cucumber. It is the sea cucumber.
But, ooh, Noslo can't get a line on, can't get a read. Trying to play crazy, he's jiggling out, but takes a little bit of damage himself. Gonna be a good elimination right there, and that's a cleanup. All gone. 666 removed once again at the very beginning. Devil's Advocate sent straight back to hell.
That's right, back to hell and back to the depths of the ocean. Did you know they are marine animals with leathery skin and an elongated body containing a single branched gonad? Sea cucumbers are found on the seafloor worldwide, as those sausages that were eliminated from contention are gonna sink and might find
Sleeping
their
with the fishes.
yes, they are sleeping with the fishes with their, well, I guess, hypothetical concrete shoes, as Foxy is gonna get rid of all those hypotheticals and be literal with all the bullets and the lead pumping into Iron Fist. And Canute smells something afoot and he hears all these gunshots ringing, but where's it coming from? Where is Iron Fist? Who knows?
Yeah, another team that has been fairly unlucky, also Fox. Last time that they played, they literally were from the compound. Before we get to that, it's a great kill for Enzo. 5 kills. 5 kills for Enzo, and it's literally just the beginning of the round here. Not looking like he wants to stop anytime soon. It's a great run so far from him getting those points for the team. They desperately need it. They know that they need to kick it into gear hill, but LJ, who was the hero a little bit earlier on, going for a spray down, doesn't make it, might be in a little trouble. Going again, second try, second time's a charm. Nope, maybe the third. Third, will try again from up on above, tries to go onto Foxy. Will land some shots, can't get the kill, but he'll eventually fall down anyway. And that's gonna be, that's gonna be a one person down for the Fox side. Canute's looking to go for that spray. It's Shua who actually manages to make the connection. Still can't go for the punish. Still looking to go for the jiggle peek play. As Fox, they have managed to find themselves a little bit of a lifeline in this one.
And once again, LJ jiggling once, jiggling twice. If you do it more than once, you're playing with it. And he indeed is playing the game of Sausage Man, as he will try to make a graceful exit here, but instead will find a bit of conflict. A lot of shots are ringing, as Chai is going to try and reinforce his team here. They are basking in the blue, but have no fear, it is only Circle 2. Chai lands a few shots of his own, but nothing to really dissuade VVV from aggressing onto Fox's down player. We do have Desire on top of this roof. The question is, what can he really do? He doesn't have any avenues of attack here. He has to jump down. He has to relinquish that high ground, and that he does. Canutes will be the victim of a flank, gets peppered, and this is down to a 1v2. Desire trying to connect with his teammate here, but unfortunately for VVV, Himas is miles upon miles away.
What a shot from Desire! Long range! Tapping away. Oh my god, that was a beauty. Making up for the previous round that they just got absolutely annihilated. This time they make a statement.
Make a statement indeed, as GZ are in for a bit of a ride here at 777. They have been the aggressors from the sky, but the anti-air guns are fully functioning as Dame is gonna fall. Bell looks to try and thirst him or scout out the rest of 7-7. He does find both of them, and maybe he will land a few shots in Ryu Han. But nope. This rock is going to provide some sort of cover, but Scythe and J-Boy are here to collapse onto this position. Everything is going to be from the top of the mountain here, but Ryuhan extending just a little bit too much. Nearly falls, but slides behind the half wall. It doesn't matter. He does get knocked down, and it does look like he is going to get finished off. Everything trying to land the trades, but no, it is not to be, as this Groza was his friend. It is looking to be quite fickle.
Yeah, fair-weathered friend indeed, as Bertine can't manage to get the shot yet again. Can't find the respawn coins if he gets close enough, but they're going to be collapsing onto him. Rathbo from the other side, trying to divert attention toward his spot. Bertine is already taking a lot of heat here. Instead, the call is to back off, give it up, and instead, Rathbo all alone will try to re-engage. I think Bertine might just play fail-safe, or might go for a long flank from all the way around.
And that he does, as Mel, once again, with his translucent skin, tries to hold it down, but wow. J-Boy landing those finishing blows from afar. Mel looks to work his magic on C8, looking like Goldberg, incredibly stiff and dangerous, injuring his co-sausages, but no. Mel is the one to fall, gets Vader bombed out of a contention, as J-Boy still really dancing in and out of this exchange, as Rathbo, I believe, is the last member of 777. Bell trying to really annoy him and goad him out of the safety here. J-Boy also being part of this trap. The gunfire is there. Bell will actually fall. Please do not isolate this into a 1v1v1 because Rathbo has a legitimate chance of winning this, but no, he intends to fly away. J-Boy. Oh dear me. This is looking to be a disaster, Ilu.
Oh my god, he just managed to be the lone one person has managed to find most of the kills here. Even though the rest of his team is dead, they're trying to go for the res here. Rathbo needs to act. He needs to act fast. They're trying to go for that res play. And Rathbo could just be the hero for his team. It's going to be tough, definitely. We're going to come back to them a little bit later on, though, because we're joining Black, because they've already lost a member down 1 as well. And on the other side, they do get the res in, so 2 members. Now it's a 2v1. Rathbo dispatches of quite a few of the members of GZ, but I don't know what he still has in him. They have him locked. They have him pinned down. And so Rathbo has to be very creative with how he's going to handle the rest of this. And with how late it is in the game, those respawns are going to be so difficult to get.
Exactly, and in just a blink of an eye, a lot of teams have already disappeared. And the moment we look at the map, we actually have XE getting peppered down by yet another team. And look at this big cluster just to the southwest of our play area here. The party zone, the party area, looks to be dominated by a lone FTSM Barry. He is waiting for those care packages, but the simulated bombing is going to just edge out those 2 care packages that a lot of people are going to be fighting for. Speaking of fighting, it's going to be Kizara on the short end of the stick there as J-Boy continues his rampage. 6ix9ine and Matt are going to be the wonder duo for Team Black here as they try to gather as much points as they can. They already have 7, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah, already a lot of kills here for Blacklist, but can they find any more? Gonna be a little bit of a problem situation as 6ix9ine, they have not identified where he is exactly, so XLD, they want to be a little bit more sure. Matt, an amazing performance in one of the previous games, but might be too much to ask here for the 2 remaining members of Blacklist. Now C8, they've taken a little bit of a bruising, but they're still not out of this at all. They want to take a fight with GZ, excuse me, and they do. Bumping out of the car from up on above. Stylish finish from Iwa.
Pull-up skirt, and that man is not having a wonderful day as C8. If I'm not mistaken, they are in 2nd place in terms of points. So any placing above the top 5 is really, really good for them as long as they can rack up that very precious and very hard to get KP, as Foxy is gonna try and get the hell out of here. He understands that, oh boy, I am not in a wonderful position. Neither are the rest of my teammates. The trades could take a little longer than we want. And look at that, as I mentioned it, EO will find Chai, and the Silly Dragon is being ridden by the boys over at NRX.
Yeah, the Silly Dragon has proved to be really, really quite deadly in the previous games, but can they make it worthwhile this time around? XLD, we're joining them as they are currently in a skirmish with Blacklist. Still 2 players on Blacklist. They haven't snuffed them out yet. They have been surviving. Grappling hook to close the gap, close the distance. But 6ix9ine looking to obscure himself within those rocks. But the gap has been closed. Tries to jetpack away within the ball, but doesn't matter. Knockdown, make yourself a ball, but it's still a very big target. In the end, he goes down regardless. So this is disaster for Blacklist as they're left with only 1 player left. Now on the other side, Hybrid, he's gonna try to pick a fight right now. He's gonna take him down himself. No, he does get knocked, but not until he gets a knock himself. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange here. GNS, they're looking to capitalize from the back. Ciara has to come up huge. Sees one swinging, can't get the hit on. Will try to work that doorway, but can't land the shots. Instead, will be aware enough that somebody could be coming from the flank. Actually does get the knockdown. Well read by Ciara right there, but will be taken down in the end as FTSM will emerge alive and victorious for this engagement. But how long can they survive for? Because they've got another team, NRX, pulling up from right behind them.
That's right, and that was a bit of a door-stuck moment there, doing a valiant effort to defend the ever-so-mythical blue door. Pain, though, is here, but look at that. Barry has topped himself up. The shark is going to get popped. They're going to try to make an exit as quickly as they can, but Raiko is hot on their tails. Revs already finds Desire across the world, but Raiko seems to have lost. It looks like his ankles got broken, but they've reacquired their target. MD Mars is all the way on the other side of this hill, but Barry, oh Barry, oh Barry, you see two NRX players hungry for you. You have to make a choice here. Where do I hold? Do I reconnect with my team or do I make a last stand? Raiko is like a hawk. Like you would say it, he is putting all the attention on Barry here. And it does look like he's a bit more wary for the teammate to reconnect with him. But no, look at this. Oh my goodness. They're really not letting him go.
Yeah, they're really hard chasing even into the danger zone. But, you know, as that was happening, Fox getting eliminated from the map. That should have been the last of the Fox players. Gone away. Party area now closing in. And so they will be having to reposition GZ. They're alive. They've got 3 players up. No chance to resurrect. No chance to respawn. It's a little bit towards the south side. I don't think they even have the respawn token available. So they will have to make do with what they have. They have 4 kills. And so thus far, 4 kills and some placement points will definitely boost their chances.
Boost their chances indeed, as we are left with 7 teams and 19 sausages left on our battlefield. Pain with the silly dragon, still scouting out, peering into those windows, checking if there are any hidden sausages trying to play the game of cat and mouse here. But instead, Pain is going to face check all these corners and all these windows himself. A very, very ballsy move. Could have been potentially dangerous. But they did have the advanced information that, hey, nobody's there. And it does look like FTSM gained their own UFO. Quite a few teams have taken the verticality route here in our... on pace to be a very quick game. It's been 17 minutes, and yet we are down to less than 10 teams. But we do have a res coming in, as that ticker did go up from 19 to 20.
Yeah, 20 players alive. Pain looking to get that drop. We'll try to expunge the life here of... Nope, can't get the shot. Instead of members here of Blacklist, can't get them. Gonna fall back instead. So the dragon has to go bye-bye. No more dragon.
No more dragon. I think the silly dragon has become a bit of a crowd favorite here. But they are going to get that red HP in their sights, but Macro, he's back in action here. It does look like Team Blacklist have found some reinforcements in all the busyness of the other squads.
Yeah, definitely, but they have gotten 2 members dead already, 6-9, and no Slow been removed from this game. MacPro melted away. He's trying to reposition too far away. That's what happens when you get yourself caught off so far out, especially in the last stages of this game. 4 men fully rotating. I don't think BBC will make it. Has to go for that heal. In fact, he does. They're going to leave Revs behind. Don't know if that was intentional. Just maybe allowed him to heal. This is a long way to trek, man. Even if they do have that vehicle. That blue zone, it hurts so much. And I don't know if they'll all make it. Ah, man, they're so far away, dude.
Oh, but BBC, I think he misclicks. You have to use 2 hands, sir, for security. But the med kits are going to come in, so they are going to be fine. They're going to be fine. But for how long is the question?
Yeah, they're making a lot of noise with this vehicle here. They need to find a safe place to stop. Looks like just underneath this crevice, they find a little bit of respite just to be able to heal up. C8, they live for a second longer, but they take a fight right off the bat against GZ. They don't care if they're low or not. They want blood.
And that they do. The blood sausage is indeed very delicious.
BBC blew himself up with an RPG. oh
no. Like I said, you gotta use 2 hands for that big unwieldy weapon, as Iwa is gonna find Scythe. FTSM, they hear all the craziness happening just outside their compound. The question is, are they gonna overextend for this? They do have not a lot of ammo and not a lot of heals here, but you know what? I think they're gunning for it. They have to make a choice. We need those resources. The circle is closing in. The party area getting much more suffocating. And not a lot of room to wiggle, as C8 have already dominated the west side of the circle. On top of the hill is team number 8, if my eyes don't deceive me. MD Mars using the extra armor from the UFO to just kind of harass NRX, putting them in a corner here in the warehouse. But it does look like they go for the aggression. Oh my goodness, he pulls out the SMG. Everybody disappears in the blink of an eye.
FTSM, perfect execute right there, timing it perfectly with the UFO usage. Amazing stuff. They claim that spot, they claim that compound, and they look like they want more. Great shot from MD Mars as he finds a knockdown as well, looking for the rest, trying to go again. He's gonna find absolutely nothing already. It was a corpse, but MD Mars gets punished. He blows up. And that's gonna be the kill onto him. He explodes alongside the hopes and dreams of him making it to the final circle. No, it's gonna be someone else instead who claims that glory. C8, they're getting reduced in numbers as well. Rayo has a line of sight onto Bell. Can't land the shots.
Can't land the shots, but the height advantage. This could potentially be the X factor that they need to take this. And look at that. Something else to tempt them from going down their hill to try and relinquish this position. But Blacklist, Matt, is the last person here. Bell knows this, and he is going to ask him to square off. It is going to be you and me, Haas. 1v1. He does take the teleport. Death from above. Matt might get caught with his pants down here. And yes, he does! Blacklist is, I believe, out of contention for this top 4. Bell finds 1. That's 4 to his name, but only 5 for the rest of his team. Oh, dear.
A good attempt, good endeavor by GZ. Unfortunately, Bell getting snuffed out at the very last. Couldn't get behind cover soon enough, but takes one down alongside him. So, still have 5 players left, and it's looking like a 3v2 as it is XLD versus FTSM 2v3 right now, and they're all within spitting distance of each other. It's gonna be tough here for Hybrid and his teammate Koya Jess goes for the spray down. Does a little bit of damage, not enough to get a kill. But they are in fact revealed. Their position now is known. Enzo looking to swing from the side. Enzo taking a little bit of damage. Hybrid goes down, and that should be it. That should be the 1v3 until Joyales has something to say about it. He gets a 1 down here, but still 2 more to find. He's out in the open, goes for the spray down, can't get it. It's not gonna be. And it is all gonna be XLD all day long. They have won in this 3v2. Enzo with 10 kills, Raf. 10.
Guys, we are seeing the birth of a star, the second half heroes. You know, if this was basketball, that would be the 4th quarter activation for Enzo. It's just so timely. This could honestly bolster them up way into the top 5, I believe, maybe even top 6, somewhere around that. But again, a valiant effort for everybody. Saith has been doing such a great job of not falling below top 5. NRX, they've also gotten a few points for them, but FTSM, GZ, and XLD really pulled a fast one on those dominant teams from the first half of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff right now, but we saw the winners, the king of the party. Now let's see who are the kings of the giveaways. We'll take a look and show you guys which of you have received some prizes. Here we go. Benedict Taylor Cruz, John. You know, it's a little bit blurry for me, so I can't exactly read, but yeah, if you guys see your names up here, then you guys are the lucky winners of all of these amazing prizes, courtesy of our, obviously, our sponsors. Thank you very much for providing these. Razor Gold, supply boxes, supply box keys, candies, room cards, and backpacks, all yours, guys. So yeah, congratulations to you guys for being the winners. We do have, unfortunately, to take a little bit of a break, and when we do come back, we're going to be starting it off with the 5th game of the day. Back to Battle Island we go for a little bit of a breather, so we're going to leave you with these highlights.
No style sounds. No style sounds.
surely find the death. Soul says no, soul says no. I got a crush on soul says me. Soul says no, soul says no. Doesn't matter who, yeah, soul says me.
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You might have caught us reminiscing a bit, but here we are. We are in the now. We are in the Sausage Man Championship. My name is Raph. I am joined by the first man on the moon. Remember that. Illustrado, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling astronomical. It's been a great game, a great day actually, for Sausage Man. But we're going into our fifth game. Last game, completely action-packed, exactly what expected to see from a map like Rainbow Island. Now it's time to dial it back yet again. Go easy, go soft, play like a little bit of golf, because that's how it feels like as we go back into Battle Island. Not necessarily completely slow, but a lot of sustained tension. Definitely slower pace, so it rewards teams that like to play a little bit more deliberate, a little bit a little bit more patient. So we'll see as the dynamics change completely, because we saw a lot of early eliminations in the previous game. And maybe this time, and definitely this time, it's going to be a completely different story, a lot more playing safe, especially as we go into the last two games of the day. But, Raph, I do want to talk about the leaderboard. We're going to pull it up for you guys just to show you where exactly we are in the tournament, because, that last map definitely was a curveball. Let's take a look at what we got.
Absolutely curveball, but you know what? C8 Esports straight as an arrow with 43 points. Absolutely commanding still with Team Extreme 39, VVV with 38. Extreme
this doesn't
Elite
look right.
with
There's no way
might-
that C8 only has 18 kill points.
That's
And
true.
I'm pretty sure I saw last round somebody had 32 kill points. I think that was... I'm gonna double check, with our director on this. Is this the current one? Because this looks
I think
this
this is
looks a little
from 2 maps ago.
two
yeah.
maps ago. Yeah, because the other one was I think higher in terms of points. Yeah, we'll double check on that later. I'm very confident this can't be right. But yeah. I will stand corrected if I'm wrong on this, but I know for a fact that I saw. I think it was Extreme Elite or Team Extreme with like much more kill points in this earlier on, and rank points as well.
And speaking of Team Extreme Elite, you did say that their aggression was really panning out for them, and we saw that in full swing. But the question is, we are in Battle Island that really does not allow as much third partying and just fighting in general. So this, once again, we know C8 is fantastic on this map. We know Blacklist is amazing on this map too. The question is, how can Blacklist recover? Because even if this was 2 maps ago, they didn't have a fantastic showing in our previous outing in Rainbow Island anyway. So if they want to win, it's really just this map and the next. There is no more mistakes to be made.
Yeah, we'll double check again for you guys. We'll try to get a line in and see. Align in with production and see if that is actually the accurate leaderboard. We'll double check for you guys, but we do have the winners. So of the latest giveaways, we'll be pulling that up for you guys and seeing which one of you are the lucky recipients of some new prizes courtesy of our sponsors for today. So let's take a quick peek and see who won those prizes. So yeah.
That's right, and with the utmost excitement, it should be popping up on your screen right
Unless I read that
on
wrong.
Q. Aha, I waited for the Q. Oh, wait, no. We are gonna go into the battle of the wieners, the sausages, right into it. We go hard in the paint, like Waka Flocka.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I guess that's my bad. We'll be double checking that later on. But look at this, yet again, West Side. West Coast play.
Wasn't this the exact one we had too in the last Battle Island?
It was very similar. I think it was a little bit more leaning towards the east. I'm not 100% on it, but yeah, it's very similar, if not identical, to the plane trajectory that we saw in the previous Battle Island. So a little bit of a mulligan that we're seeing. Actually, you know what? Even the dropship is in the exact same place. Where
Yeah.
it was in the last one.
What is this deja vu? And everybody's going to the east again. Again, you can't blame people for doing the most consistent strategy. That is, of course, how the highest levels of plays are developed. Tried and tested. Everybody once again fanning over to the east before they make it towards the center of the map. And it is gonna be the story is gonna be a bit more concrete when we have that first party area going. But again, if this is deja vu from was it game 2? It was game 2. Or was it game 3? Either way, if I can predict where the party area is gonna be, it's gonna encompass Circus and Small Dock, and I could be wrong.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's not outside of the realm of possibility. So we'll just wait for that first party area to pop up for you guys, and yeah, see how things play out. Meanwhile, we are going to be taking a little bit of a chill pill. Oh, yeah. It's
Indeed.
exactly
Oh,
the same.
I'm wrong.
No,
I am wrong.
you're right. This was the same one. This is the same circle. Remember?
Really? Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
same circle as the previous one, because remember the last time that we had this circle, this last party area, it was also on the southwest, and then I was pointing all there's only one team safe in it in the bottom of the south
Oh.
that made their way down towards the southwest of it around Lumberyard, and there was a team in Deer Harbor. So yeah, exactly the same circle. It's a little bit of a repeat of what happened. Now it's, I guess, another chance for them to rectify the mistakes that were made in the previous one.
Are you sure time machines didn't just proc on accident? But again, here we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Groundhog
The
Day.
Groundhog Day. Do whatever you want, of course, within reason. Talking about this though, is gonna be the innocuous and agrarian approach, as these are, or rather, these players are gonna be laying their seeds that they're hoping to sow in the immediate, or rather, near future of the map.
Got 100 colorful keys coming up for 2 sets of winners. By the way, codes on the bottom left of your screen, and already a kill happening. One player down, one player sent to the grave. Didn't really get to see a little bit because it's a little blurry on my end. But yeah, on Battle Island, first blood has been drawn, and more KNG. They're dropping like flies here, as another kill does come through. Swift, they have been super unlucky at the very beginning of each game, maybe looking to turn their fate around, looking to table those turns, as they are right on the precipice of discovering GZ.
That's right, and on a very, very dangerous precipice. Hopefully this isn't going to be another fall for them off a cliff, like we've seen more times than not, unfortunately, for all you Swift fans out there, as Sheesh looks to find a bit of a hit with a boat one. Wow! Nearly takes one out, I think, but he's gonna get peppered. Welcome to technology. How many times we gotta tell you, old man, guns are the way to go, and Akira just firing off some warning shots here. There's a bit of a peeper here in the form of Sheesh, and he gets annihilated by that bow.
Yikes! That walking into his own doom. What a shot! What a shot indeed, KNG. They've lost one player already. I don't know if they can get the respawn in. They are walking into the danger zone. Giyu looking to back up his team back. He's going to take all this down. Now in the middle of the city, we are experiencing urban warfare as Rathbo has just been taken down here. NRX in the middle of all of it. Raiko from up on above, doesn't have a helmet, doesn't have anything, but will make those connections, will land those shots. Can't get the down, but definitely brought them down low. Kizara getting one kill already, taking one for his team, making life difficult a little bit more for the side of NRX. It's a little bit of a three-way crossfire here, a little bit three-way split, as 3 teams are fighting within these compounds here. Ryuhan lets one slip through those door frames. Will go from up on above, just trying to be a little bit sneaky, a little bit elusive. Will get taken down, trying to be elusive, but cannot land, cannot roll a success on those dexterity checks as he goes down, and that's going to be one person left standing for his team.
That's right, close to a critical failure there, however, salvaged by a very, very kind DM in the sky. He's like, you know what, I'll let you off with a pass.
Yep.
But that particle cannon is not gonna let anyone off easy, as the long-range exchange is already peppering our kill feed. It does look like Kizara is in the middle of a bit of a brawl here between NRX and XLD. Once again, Slick has done a great job of covering for his team here. Raiko, wow, the cone is on these man to swing out with such little HP, and it's NVM playing the Vulture. Where did you come from? Using this P90 to its maximum potential, using these closed corridors, but it does look like you. Oh my goodness, do you see the teammate trying to take the bullets? And yes, he does get thirsted for all his troubles, but Brook does have a chance. He pops a safety bubble. They have to choose. Is he gonna heal? He commits! He commits!
Oh!
When he went out!
Brook barely, he almost had it, but instead it's Giyu who will emerge He's gonna be able to pick up the respawn tokens for his teammates and should be able to get everybody up. And that's one team already eliminated. NRX doing a fantastic job surviving right now as well, but they still have a little bit more work to do because right around the edges they still have, I think, another team waiting in the wings to take them down. Yeah, in fact, there is still another team here in Sanctuary.
That's right, waiting for Joji to release a new album. So far, no dice. Everybody just sitting pretty, looting up as much as they can, which is to be expected of Battle Island, although they are ways away from the circle. They are going to have to worry about the blue zone if they're not so careful. NRX, Pain, and just the rest of NRX will continue to dominate that compound as we are going to swing away from them and onto Fox, who have been an interesting middle of the pack team. They're a bit of a dark horse. They've been winning out quite a bit of duels, but have not really found the way to get over that hill. It does look like Extreme Mel is going to go for the high ground play here. We'll spot out the Fox players. The question is, are they going to commit to this fight?
I think maybe not. I don't know. Naughty City, definitely difficult to sniff out players. If you just arrive, especially on a vehicle, what happens is like all of the people inside the city know exactly where you are, and they have, you know, the ability, full ability to be able to spring traps and make ambushes. So it's not very worthwhile endeavor unless you're confident in your taking skills and your information challenges. Instead, like I said, Desire was absolutely amazing. Might just be a foul ball here. Going into the territory of opponents, taking a lot of damage, managing to get himself within this cargo. Oh. Okay, cool.
That was the fourth wall breaking of the power of that
Glitch in the
blue
matrix.
cargo box. That's right, a glitch in the matrix. It does look like Desire has found his way back to the sausage home, but it does look like Swift. Oh my goodness, I really hate that Muse, rather Swift is the Muse of death and misfortune this series. They've been really getting, again, it's not to discredit them, but they're getting tossed around with the circumstances that they've been presented with.
Yeah, it seems like they're just walking into. It's kind of like those slapstick shows where they, you know, step beside a banana peel and walk into a manhole. And it's just one misfortune after the other. Really unfortunate for Swift. They just can't get the rudder started and unable to take wing. But Chai, the rest of Fox, they have found a modicum of success in the previous game. They got a couple of good eliminations. They haven't really been, I'd say, stellar, but they have had their moments of glory. Maybe they can recreate that here. We will. Oh no! Oh dear! Swift, they really cannot catch a break. They really can't. They're walking straight into GZ. Yeah, I don't know.
They're about to catch these hands is the thing, but we will once again look away from the same story as it's going to be Blacklist versus the Devil's Advocate here. Who is going to embrace the darkness, or rather who's going to stare into the abyss and blink first? Mac Pro, who's been fairly quiet since yesterday. We did see him land some nasty shots, making sure that everybody knows he's a capable fragger, finding Hachiko, that poor dog, just waiting for his owner to come back in the form of the rest of Devil's Advocate. So please, get me up, guys. I believe I am getting shot at is the term.
Meanwhile, while this was happening, a member of Swift actually does take down GZ, so this is a little bit of a turn of fortune for GZ for now. Shua going down to Extreme, but meanwhile joining the current fight at hand. It's Crit who does identify that Matt is bouncing back and forth around it, pops a smoke, obscuring the vision, giving himself a little bit of wiggle room to play on top of these boxes. Maho looking to get that line onto Fox. He can't land the shot. It is going to be him trying to prone down, but still vulnerable here. Josh gets spotted out. Taken down should be the kill. No, rather, should be a res. As Foxy does get a kill onto Kiko from the other side. Matt now rejoining onto Team Blacklist. As Crit from up on above just dropped to half HP. Out in the open, easy spray down for Matt.
Easy spray down indeed, and that is once again misfortune smiling upon Crit. It does look like Aaron is going to be left alone here in his little no-no square, but no, it's Matt trying to flex his air superiority here. He is going to go up close and personal with his SMG. No worries for Aaron Fly. Although he looks in the wrong direction but survives just a tad bit more. What is going on? Everybody's not landing anything. The spray down is here, but who's gonna fall first? And what? He uses his cloak. He does escape for another second, unfortunately. Finding 6ix9ine with a GAT and Foxy as well on the other side of the world. Looks to live a long, long life and waiting for himself to turn into a Foxy grandpa.
Yeah, they managed to take another stream, and that's another kill. That's 2 kills found by Foxy. Really well done. Mel right below, looking at even the odds, but as he pushes up that staircase, it could be doomed as he waits to the other side. One thing up on above, doesn't matter. He gets a knockdown. That's a third knockdown. Looking for the 4th. It could have been a 1v4. Pico looking to even things up. Foxy dropping low on HP. The rest of his team, he doesn't even need them. He gets snuffed out. He gets found. Foxy does go down by his own hand. And that was a little bit awkward, unfortunate.
You'll never take me alive, you covers. I just couldn't help but gasp because I don't know what the choice was there. Maybe they're trying to play spoiler because once again, Fox is a middle of the pack team. Maybe in their minds are like, the only thing we can do now is to gatekeep and deny people from points. And maybe doing that to himself, taking himself out of the map, is gonna deny just that 1 micrometer that a team might need. But talking about contenders here, we are back to VVV waiting for their victory. But instead, it's gonna be FTSM's Kuya Jess with a SMG once more. Doesn't have the range, but indeed will have the position to defend this mothership from would-be invaders.
And one of his team already fallen. And so it's going to be 3 players now. C8, one of the favorites of this tournament. They are in a little bit of a stalemate as they try to get information. One falling down. Could be able to use the wind draft or the teleport to get him back. He does. Gets a line on Kuya Jess. Able to land the shot. No, it's Kuya Jess who does prevail. MD Mars right behind. It's a little bit of a mess here for everybody involved. Rarity still hanging on by the hair of his shitty chin. He mows them down, Kuya Jess, and C8 have dropped. Everybody, I think only one left standing here for C8, and that's Rev. Can he be the hero? It's Kuya Jess trying to find something within the smoke, trying to play detective. Can't be Sherlock this time, as Rev still hanging on. Could get a res up and could turn the tides if he actually does, because it's a 1v3. Go back to that a little bit later on as we hang out with Raiko and NRX, who are in the blue.
That's right, that Genki Dama is gonna be a few episodes from charging, so this is very timely for us to swap out to Raiko as they're having some terrain issues here, or just maybe taking it slow. However, he has to be careful because look at his health. And it does look like FTSM clean up the rest of C8.
Wow, that's
Goodbye, C8.
This early on, one of the first teams to fall, C8, that's going to spell disaster for them and their chances, especially this late in the game when a lot of teams are right behind them in the running. But NRX looking a third party, looking to be those vultures that you mentioned, looking to capitalize off on the loss of another team. They could spring to perfection. This could just work in their favor. MD Mars is very low. They're taking a lot of damage from the blue, but it does not matter for them because they want these kills. They want to hunt them down. Right on top, look at this Raiko. He doesn't have the HP, but somehow he still wins it. He clutches it out and gets another assist. 3 kills for Raiko, and they clean house. NRX find FTSM.
I'd have to say Raiko is one of our brightest talents here. Just if we talk about individual success, he's been absolutely electrifying to watch. And that is a little anticlimactic as I was talking about electrifying players. This tree, Mother Nature has proven to be once again playing tricks on Swift. Unfortunately.
I'm just happy they're still alive because, man, they just drove by GZ, took a couple of kills, and then they just dipped out. So it's not total misfortune that they have been running into.
It could be the guiding hand that they need, but oh dear me, which team is this? It's gonna be Team 9. Oh, I thought they were gonna like fall out of the car. Oh no, it's Blacklist. They have a mech in hand and they have 4 players. It's been a while since we've seen Blacklist fight at full potential because they did get eliminated early. They did lose members early as well. And this could be the redemption arc. They completely ignore Swift here. But there is yet another team right around the corner with team number 5, team number 15, and I believe that is FTSM as team number 12 right
I
around
think
the corner.
FTSM was just eliminated, weren't they?
Oh, right, right. Yes, good call, good call. My memory has failed me as XE, the Fraggers, unfortunately sitting on an egg right now, waiting for it to hatch.
Yeah, but they have taken Central City for themselves. They are literally gonna have all of the loot like in the world. Nobody contested them. Nobody contested XE. They don't have any kills. It's just the whole city for their own. And that's gonna allow them basically look, they have level 3 helmet, level 3 armor, level 3 backpacks, everything that they want and more, all the guns that they could afford, that they could find, whatever. It's gonna go their way, all the extensions as well.
And Ram will just, check up on his teammates, like, how you doing, buddy? They do have Central City, and right you are with all this loot, this delicious takeaways that they have. And we haven't seen GNS in a while. They still have been fairly quiet, but like you mentioned, everybody has found spots to fortify, and they seem to play the more passive game now.
Yeah, rejoining VVV. They've spread out a little bit. They kept all their members alive. This is one of the most quiet games that we've seen from VVV, and even Blacklist, because they have virtually 0 kills. So this is gonna hurt them chances a little bit. But having said that, C8 is out of the picture, and they certainly must know this from the kill feed. So they know that all they have to do is stay alive. They don't need to kill very much. They just need to get those placement points and survive until the very end, and they should be able to snatch first place away, if I'm not mistaken.
And I think it's Blacklist taking control of this care package here. And yeah, C8 falling relatively early into our second to the last map. Oh my goodness, imagine if that would have knocked them out. That would have been hilarious. But yeah, again, back to the point where C8 really triggered some sort of butterfly effect, and where the top teams are just... That kind of gave me a heart attack there.
You can't knock down your team by your own vehicle, I think. I've tried.
Yeah. What do you mean you've tried?
I've tried with my friends. You can't knock down. I don't know. I think you can.
It's just the vehicle coming at me. It's the rabbit in the headlights effect. You just kind of stare at it.
Deer in the headlights.
Oh dear, yeah. What was I thinking about rabbits?
Rabbits. But
That's
Team
true.
13, Click, and NRX now pulling up on 777. It's just Dave. It's literally just Dave there. Hanging out. Oh my god, 3 teams. 3 teams over here grouping up, looking for a fight. Team 9 looking to shy away from it. But not seeing the same thing from GNS as they look like they're up to the task, up to the challenge. As KNG, they have information. They know that there's another team that just rolled up on them, but can they get the kills? They are 1 man down, and they were unable to get that res off, that respawn, and so they will be having to fight a full 4 versus 3.
That's right, and I think this is one of the few times we've seen today KNG be really survivable. I think they were one of the teams that really fell within the first 10 minutes, but they've successfully doubled their stock here. Could still play spoiler for any of these teams that are still fringing on the top 5, as Gyu is going to top himself up. Does have a level 3, level 2 helmet and a level 2 vest, so that is going to provide considerable forms of defense. And look how close they are to each other. They are literally a stone's throw away, and as I say that, does he land the nade? Barely!
Close.
It clanged at the rim.
Yeah, just falling short, not exactly going to the basket. Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Come on, ref, that's a foul.
That's a foul. Raf the ref.
Ah, yes. Indeed, this is the zenith of creativity, replacing one letter with another.
Yeah.
How could
I was
not
I was
think
a
of
star at Scrabble. I don't know about you, Matt, but
Ah, yes. Once again, the gladiatorial game of Scrabble. The original battle royale. I'm kidding.
you know what? Technically, it is actually.
It is, right?
It is a
the
battle.
battle of
Is
words.
Scrabble a battle royale? That is the question of the evening.
Question mark. Right? But
I
the
mean, it
question
is. You go for points and you try to eliminate other players. You try to get more words than they.
That's true. That is actually true. You know what? That is some brain food right there. This is something to ponder upon as Pau is gonna DP you. Where did that
Yeah.
come from? It's from the sky as GNS look to have a bit of an invasion on their hands. Ciara doing a good job of holding off Sheesh here, but Yuta looks to go for the flank. He gets one, but where is the rest of GNS? He is hungry. He is waiting. He has a Vector in hand. He gets one, but he gets traded out immediately.
Close call. But Pau, he's the only
Oh,
one
look
that
at this.
drops here for GNS, and everybody should be ready for it. But
Look
you
at the
know,
nines.
GNS, they need to be ready for this because Blacklist, they're just around the corner. They're about to be on a collision course with GNS here if they want it. So they know that somebody just came out of this compound victorious here, and instead they're going to shy away. They know that they want points, so they don't want to go for those kills. They want to just hold their own compound, bury themselves a little bit deeper on, make like an ostrich and hide in the meantime. They don't want to risk too much, especially this late in the tournament.
That's true. And once again, the tactics over brute force approach has been taken here. And Bell is down to 50% health as Raiko, once again,
God.
one of the stars. Wait a minute, they actually take down Click? J-Boy showing his acclamation to dueling as well as Kenty is going to find a silly dragon. Oh dear me. This is
Not
not
gonna
where
go
you
good.
want to stop. This
No,
is the
no,
wrong
no, no.
turn.
And their vehicle is smoking up as well. If they get melted down here, they all die. They all explode. They all get out of the car. One does go down. Oh no, that was Scythe who DC'd. Rather, Soy looking to make things interesting here. He's got a little bit of a passage block with that vehicle, giving himself a little bit of cover. No, Soy does. G-Boy does go down. And that's going to be another kill, another knock for Soy here as GNS, they are looking dominant, they're looking strong, their defense is rock solid. GZ going down one after the other, only Bell left standing here. His position now given up, ball form for Ciara, and they're going to look for him behind the street. He can't really get anywhere, they know where Bell is. He wants to swing out, now's the timing, well-placed shot, nicely timed there. And it's actually going to be GZ going out of this one as Blacklist. They're going to be just chilling out as well. They got a package though.
A blessing from the sausage gods. Truly, they were very juiced. They're very reinforced this time around as chaos ensues. Right around the corner and right outside the party area as Pain is going to get shot out of the sky. He is going to be whimpering after taking so many shots from Soy here. He will pop a bubble of safety, just try and recover a little bit of armor here. But the silly dragon once again will rear its head. Another invasion is here. The rocks are going to provide some sort of cover for NRX, but for how long is the question. They don't have as much utility as they want to try and flush them out of cover. But Soy, I think he's feeling it. He wants to push. Raiko, though, with absolute balls of steel right on top, but his decisions are already being reconsidered as he is taking quite a bit of damage. But Ciara found an opening here, takes a teleport, could potentially find a flank, and it's Pain in a world of hurt. No, he survives unscathed, and Ciara may have displaced herself here.
How many teams have tried to close in on GNS and snuff them out, but how many of them have failed? NRX looking like they want to be the next challengers here in this Mortal Kombat, and they're gonna actually find Click, because Ciara, well-placed shot. It's gonna bring us to a 3v4 right now, working from the flanks. It's going to be XZen going up from above. Yet again, will be flanked himself. And they're going to play around these teleporters here just to go from up on high. But Raiko goes down. That's going to be another one down for NRX. They've lost two. Pain, low HP, could be the next one to fall. Especially with the circle looming in. Party area not for them. Zen pop in that bubble just to get a little bit of security for his team, but they're going to chase him out. They're trying to be clever, trying to be cheeky, but all the ammunition in the world, Ciara has it with that DP. Can't commit with the burst fire, as that's going to be another one down for Ciara, and they're going to clean that up. Well done, GNS. That's the third team they've eliminated, 9 kills.
Oh my goodness, this iron wall looks to be even more menacing. They are absolutely immovable as XE are going to think about what's happening over yonder as they have taken control of Central City. But light in a flash, things could go wrong here. Buhat still scouting out the area, wondering why there is... what the UFO doing? Why is it over there? There's a silly dragon here too, so they have all the verticality and all the rotation power they need. How many teams do we have left? We have 8, 22 alive. This is once again a Pandora's box situation. Once this circle reaches critical mass, there is no quiet moment. They're even announcing their presence to Blacklist that, hey, do not cross this line. There are guns waiting for you, and they are not friendly.
I am loving the positioning here of XE. They have the cover. They have the ability to reposition. You know, they have the vehicles, the mobility if they needed to move. And they're gonna spot if the circle lands in their position, they have line of sight on anybody who tries to cross those fields and make those approaches to those buildings. So without utility, without weaponry, I mean not weaponry, without mobility, you cannot get to XE. Over here, though, let's rejoin Black as we've got a vision on Swift. They are in the middle of nowhere. Sure, they're in the safe confines of this little compound, of these couple of houses, but outside of this, they don't really have anywhere to go. They're out in the open here.
That's right, and for some reason that does look like they are in the middle of nowhere. They have to muster the courage to find some sort of other footing here because this circle doesn't look too friendly for them. The party area is pulling towards the center. It does look like Team 12 have a stranglehold of this location. Team number 2, they are going to chime in as well. Let their presence be known as GNS are forced out of their fortress that they've been holding on so valiantly. They have no vehicles available, so a lot of meds are going to be spent, but 50 bandages. You are not going to run out anytime soon.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll be absolutely fine. Doesn't have a lot of med kits, however. So, in the end, we'll be making his slow and steady approach. GNS, the Iron Wall, the Iron Curtain, currently, of Battle Island. Oh, nice shot from long range. Scope battle coming here from across the lane. They have, however, Black have to be aware that they could be potentially flanked from the back. And so, again, we go back to team number 12, who have all control. Look at this. They have King's Landing with those dragons.
That's right. Don't forget the UFOs. What's more dangerous than a dragon? A bunch of aliens. But it does look like Blacklist are in for a doozy here. Like we said, they really will have to walk in to a ring of fire here. They have no choice. I think it would make a lot of sense that they have to sacrifice this mech to face tank a lot of those shots, but Soy, he's the last person on GNS, and this is not looking good for him. You know, I want to understand, why does he have 50 bandages? Or how does he have the space to do it? We'll never know, as Buhat has other questions that need to be answered, like why aren't my shots landing as of the moment? He does have enough ammo to just shoo people away from this building from height. Once again, the circle is shifting. The party area
They have a
getting...
DC, by the way.
Oh, that they do. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know how he can come back here, but it's 3 people only alive here. I think Ram is actually disconnected. Look at this, good shot. Should be able to get one. Oh no, can't do it. Not the right gun for it. Not a sniper rifle. But at the end, still a line of sight. There is another team approaching very closely. GNS, as well. And I don't think he's the only team left, the only team member still alive. Yeah, they're all spread out. So GNS have made their move. They are now trying to take on to Central. That's where XE is, and they have a little bit of a disadvantage now because their position is very much known. And GNS, they've already managed to wiggle their way on without giving out too much, and they even have a flank play, a failsafe coming in from the completely different direction.
And with the way the games have been turning out, I really can't predict who's going to be in the top spot, especially that Swift.
So you have to land those.
You have to land those. But they do! They do! They landed on 6-9! Uh-oh, that is going to be a big choice that Blacklist have to make. Do we resuscitate our fallen member, or do we continue on with this long march? And
this angle is perfect for Swift as well. Like, you cannot spot this. It's very difficult to line the shot on that one. And Blacklist, they're completely out in the open. This is what we were talking about. The moment that circle comes out of that compound, they're going to be out on the open, and there is just no cover for them. They're going to try to blow up that mech to provide a little bit more cover, and it does hurt. It does hurt their team, and so they will have at least a little bit of space to recover. But look at them. They're in one spot, and everybody can just free fire onto them.
And Swift has had an unexpected blessing. Like you said, that is a bit of a head angle there that nobody can really duel effectively. They even have a compound and half walls if ever they choose to venture outside. But no, it's MacPro to take swift revenge on Miracle. Miracle is down, but I think this is still a very, very doable res. They have to take into account that there is a portal right above them. So in any case, XE are just holding on to their marbles here, waiting for some sort of window that they can break into, like thieves in the night. And look at that, the Silly Dragon undamaged, unhinged, and unfazed of whatever is going on in the mortal realm below them.
Yeah, XE have lost a couple of members already, and so they got to be a little bit careful about how they handle this. No Sleo takes a lot of damage along with his team, and this could be the end for them. XE, they've decided it's time to go. It's time to make a move, and they've already landed on the ground. Back into the UFO they go. XE, they do still have a couple of weaponries available for their usage. They are getting shot, but they can't identify where from. It's going to be from those buildings that we did talk about earlier. Now Ram from up on high will try to land a couple of shots, but will not be the victor. It's actually GNS. GNS still making things happen, even though that they have been whittled down. They are still getting those kills. Now from up on above, Ram still looking to find the right time. And this is the mess. Everybody going completely vertical here.
That indeed, and honestly, with the teams below, you'd think you want to take those shots, but you don't want to reveal as much of a position as you can. And Ciara, all he has is a water tower, and he even gets bonked away. Oh my goodness, he gets Kelly. Swift, what's going on? I thought they had such a strong position, but right now they're trying to dance around this water tower for dear life. Ciara is all alone, but he's doing so much damage. Sausage and Kelly are down on the ground. Miracle is here to try and get him back up. GNS Evo is right smack in the
1v1.
middle.
Oh, 2v1. 2v2. 2v2. I take that back. Yeah, they're all low on HP. No, 2v1 right now. I think Swift Miracle has actually gone very low HP, so it's all up to Pau. Pau, he has to find two. They could go for the res. Has some utility, not much time to heal. Oh, XE still in this, but only one person left, so they still have a little bit of work to do. Great usage of utility smokes to avoid the incoming rain of fire from the Silly Dragon. XE, Ram, they're still in this. They're still trying to make something go their way, but Ram has just been playing up on above. Swift Boy down for the count, and this one, XE have taken another kill, but Pau getting identified. Pau wins it anyway. Now it's a 1v1, low on HP. Pau doesn't matter. He's using that smoke to his advantage. Now Ram from up on above will try to get that final kill. Pau actually gets that heal, and now he identifies where the last person is, right inside that bush. He has line of sight, but can he make the connection? Can he shoot him down? He actually does have an idea where he is. Trying to be sneaky, trying to get information onto where the guy is.
Pau has received so much healing and has escaped death so many times. He's been teasing. He is making Lady Death jealous here, but Ram trying to get as many shots as he can, but he is reduced to just a slither of health. Pau still has so much ammo left in the box here, and both of them trying to lick their wounds. Mano y mano. But wait a minute, it says there's still 3 teams alive, but only 2 of them. Oh boy, this artificial wall doesn't have too much health. Once again, he takes to the skies, but Ram, he doesn't have too much HP. Pau, if he gets caught reloading, this could spell doom, but he lands yet another shot. The headshots, they come in, the helmet is gone. What is happening? Pau, once again reduced to just the bare minimum, but he gets that, and he even gets a reload. He has to make the move now or never. He makes the call. The shark is out. He tries to ram it out of it. He's trying to fight for the center.
Ball versus shark. I don't know, how is this gonna play out, man? It's absolutely infuriating. They're both locked in 1v1 combat, looking to get back into cover once more. Pau, which one will bite first? It's a game of chicken. Pau lands a shot with his 4th kill. GNS take it and clean house on this server. He waited for the right moment to strike, and he gets it. Pau, unbelievable. What a play. Ciara at the very top, 7 kills, and that is an absolute masterclass performance from GNS.
I cannot believe the last sequence of Pau. He ate the fireball, but at the very last moment, the heal proc, so he survived. He gets that artificial wall down, gets just a bit more respite. And like you said, it's been a masterclass. He's been bobbing and weaving, looking like the greatest of all time, and once again, shaking up the leaderboard that we are going to be taking a peek into.
Yeah, let's take a look at that leaderboard. Where are we at? I think this one is game 4. Yeah, this is the correct one. Now, yeah, I was correct. This was the leaderboard from the previous one. So we will yet again update this one a little bit later on. But this was where we stand before the last one. So let's take a look at the current standings here. C8 was at the very top, not by much. So we could see them fall to second place because they were outlived, especially by Extreme Elite. 17 points. It is a lot of way to go. I still think C8 should be ahead here, but definitely things could be more interesting as we take a look at the next one. So let's go ahead and take a look at the winners for the activities that we have seen. Raf, we have another set of winners here.
Man, my eyes automatically go look down to who won the Cuddling Shark. But before that, $5 worth of Razor Gold goes to Mark Eisen Tesoro. 200 colorful supply box keys go both to Euclid Salvatierra. That's a cool name. Kent Ryan A. Dason. Of course, 5 colorful supply boxes go to Clifford Dolopak. 300 candies to Rachel Aiko. Custom room card for Xander Hernandez. And Cuddling Shark backpack goes to I'm kidding. Alyssa Apostol. He wants it so bad. I can still feel it.
Give me a little bit of hope for a second there. I almost fell for it. Actually, my heart maybe just skipped a beat. But yeah, congratulations to you guys. We do have to go into a little bit of a break because when we get back, we're going to go into the very last one on Rainbow Island. That's going to be a fun one. So stay tuned in for that. And we're going to be showing you the updated leaderboards a little bit later on alongside more winners. But for now, we're going to leave you with these highlights.
No style sounds. It's music, electronics. It's music. No style sounds.
Welcome, sausages of all sizes and shapes, and welcome back as we jump into our final map of the day. We had such an explosive end to our map 5, and we have another shakeup on the leaderboards.
Yeah, wow, what a game from GNS right there. Just absolutely amazing. But the Goon Squad, they are once more at the very
Ooh.
top. They are. GNS is AAA, by the way, if you guys don't know. So their in-game tag is AAA and they're GNS. So they have snatched away first place from C8 because C8 fell short. Now they're 9 points behind. Nine points behind. Yeah. Oh, that's correct, right? 9 points. Yeah. I'm doing
Yes.
caster math, but yeah, they're ahead by quite a bit. C8, they have fallen short, and so this is going to be a problem for them. They need to be phenomenal in this last game if they want to reclaim their #1 spot.
That's right, because GNS, we've seen them dominate the gunfights, and their positioning as of late have been fantastic. And C8 Esports with 69 points, nice, have to really step it up because they had a wonderful, wonderful start. They've been hovering within the top 5, but they really have to put the pedal to the metal here. Meanwhile, on the side of the bottom half, unfortunately for them, this is going to be the games where they play spoiler and gatekeep. And we are
Yeah,
very
well,
close to starting the game too.
we do have, I think, if I'm not mistaken, more winners in just a
Yes.
second. So we will be taking a look at those and showing you guys who exactly did prevail in the very end. We'll double check on that for you guys. But yeah, we're going straight into the game, diving straight into it. So let's go here for the final time today. Here we are in Rainbow Island. Now, joining the previous winner, GNS, the Goons, as they are now finding themselves in the safety of the west side. Already we see the trajectory of the plane. It has come to close. We're already now here. Everybody fairly spread out, and what I imagine is the plane probably came... Oh, wait, already kills. Raiko getting that kill onto Vash very early on, so that's already 1 kill. Just is the way the cookie crumbles here in the map of Rainbow Island.
That's right, and BBB have dominated the part of the map, which is the Octopus Island and
Raiko.
Raiko. What is happening here? You do have a gun, you have enough ammo, but what is in surplus is his confidence here. Once again, undeterred by the fact that he is going in raw. A raw dog, so to speak.
NRX, they've just gotten 3 kills. They've already found 3, 2 of them from Raiko. It's an amazing set of pickups, and they find the kill onto Akira. So NVM are basically in a bad spot, and you're rejoining here with Swift, who have now managed to find themselves a little bit more of a meaty start as they managed to take down quite a bit of players here from 666. The Devil's Advocate, Aaron Fly, gets already removed from the picture.
That's right, and Swift Sausage in his mighty whiteys here looks to once again aggress. They do get a blessing. Fortune smiles upon the Swift with a care package right in front of them. And I don't think anybody can really contest them as GZ is squaring up with Blacklist here. It does look like Scythe has taken 1 to the neck. And look at this. This is such aggressive positioning from literally everybody. They want to fight, barring VVV, of course. But even GNS is so close to C8.
Yeah, this is very much going to be an interesting set of fight because we know it's clutch. It's clutch time. If you or die. Look at this. Oh, great entry from Matt. He actually gets that kill. Well done. Gets it down. Looking for more before he commits to it. Gets 1 elimination up. That's 1 more player removed from the server already. More than 10 have died. Oh, exactly 10 have died in this game so far. GZ, Bell, right around the edges here. They're quite separated. Riri is far away.
There is a joke there somewhere, guys, but it is up
Rihanna.
to you.
That's what they
Not
call
under
Rihanna.
her umbrella. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. And Raiko. Look at this dude, man. Where is the rest of NRX? He doesn't really seem to mind to be the spearhead.
Oh,
But no, he is reduced to a robot child as he has to run away from this. NRX are nowhere to be found except the birds of prey that have been XE, who've been the aggressors. I feel like they've been the most aggressive team, especially when it comes to early fights. And I don't think the tone has changed for them at all. They did scout out a bunch of teams, but still kind of considering the best approach for all of these.
Yeah, just aggression from all parts of the map. Nobody skipping a beat here. Everybody just wants a piece of the action because they know They know that every single kill counts, and they are fighting for every single one. Now, Crit, he is mad. He's just landed on the beaches of Normandy, and I don't think they're letting him through. He's gonna try to get one. No, absolutely removed from him, and just completely denied. Gates of it will be sent back to hell, back to Cerberus.
Indeed, that is a bit of a Zagreus moment there. Oh, hello again, my old furry three-headed friend, as Enzo has found himself a Groza, which we've seen and has been storied many, many times, as Exi have found yet another scuffle here. They do find the early knock, and they are swarming. But Kenty has to do something about this. He can't penetrate that safety bubble. The trade is there, but 2 men are down. Last member alive for the opposing team. But no, Kenty cannot finish it off. He armors up. Enzo has been a star fragger. We know what he's capable of, but no, he gets shredded to bits. Where did this come from? Once again, everybody's throws away. And wow, was that actually Maho from another town? My
From
lord.
so far downtown, he manages to land that shot, just taking pot shots, and they manage to make life difficult for XE here. And Manab's just the only one left. Can he even go for those reses? He's gonna try, certainly, but will he be allowed to? I don't even know. NRX right around the band. Cirque looking to get closer. Extreme as well. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. And they just want to close that gap. They want to be able to find those kills because points are scarce and they want them for themselves.
That they do. Greed is the name of the game, but they have to be a bit more conservative here as Blacklist rather. Still holding on to all their members. They do not want a repeat of what happened. They had all the positioning. They tried to play passive, but when it came down to the wire, they had to cross no man's land, and they got shredded. But it does look like they're the ones doing the shredding here, as MacPro is going to find Rathbo. 777's not in a good spot here. They can't really reinforce their team, but XC and Extreme, once again, a brawl in the bar. Buhat will fall down. Mel does have the bubbles for a little bit of safety, dancing in and out like a pro heavyweight boxer. Tries to fly out, but once again, still getting squared up and getting squared in by Extreme. He does find the thirst. Ram is here, or rather, Ram has to exit this. He doesn't have too many heals, nor the right ammunition to contest Extreme.
Yeah, no way. He's just got to get out, play for those placements because he does, you know, his team, they're not out of the woods. They're definitely in a pretty decent spot, but, you know, they want to do a little bit better than this. After all the teammates fell, they got to play for those placement points, and hopefully it will be enough to secure them the top 4 slot for tomorrow. Shy, though, yeah, I don't know about that.
What is that?
I think it's just swimming.
I am at a loss for words.
I have
What
no
did
idea how this came to
Wait
pass.
a minute. I know. What led to these events? Why is Yuta over there? Hello? What is happening?
I don't know. But, yeah, away from the river. It is a silly place. We go to Swift, who have been finding much more success. Maybe too little too late, but still it's a refreshing sight to see that late into this tournament there are late bloomers. However, they will have to dig basically to the depths of the earth if they want to disentrench themselves in this one. Swift Boy is going to look for a little bit of a play here, trying to get closer to team number 5. Just be maybe a thorn in their side. Shua will try to escape from the crosshairs of FTSM, but FT Mars, he wants that extra point, but will not be allowed to get close. Spots a UFO actually right outside, might go for it.
And that he does. I wonder if this is some sort of booby trap. Like, this UFO is low HP. It better not be, otherwise I'm gonna explode. And he's checking for damage. He's doing the eye test, like, it's not on fire.
It's not a lemon.
There's no Alright, you got me there. You got me there. It does look like FTSM are gonna, once again, rendezvous with each other here in air superiority. The UFO and Silly Dragon combo is so popular with these players.
I mean, one for recon, one for damage. It makes perfect sense. That's just what we've been seeing. Like, you get the UFO, you use it to scout around, you get protection on it, and the Silly Dragon just swoop in for the kill right after. So it has been a great 1-2 punch. A lot of teams have found success on it. Blacklist have found a lot of success with it, and other teams as well. But maybe they can recreate that again here. Shua and that UFO should be able to get out of that spot. Still has an opportunity to res the last teammate. And in fact, that's what he's going for that respawn.
The J has to find ammunition or a weapon to swap out here because that Groza is completely dry. His AK doesn't have too much too. Only has 70 rounds, or rather 60 in reserve now. But they could get collapsed on by Team FTSM if I am not mistaken yet. And that they do. Hybrid, though, is getting peppered down by that AMG. Whoa, 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 sheesh. Where did you come from? Oh my goodness, the damage from the silly dragon. I can't believe he survives.
Yeah, he's like a hair away from getting Dracarys into absolute oblivion. But now Hybrid using these smokes, trying to be a ninja in it, but can't exactly find anything just for now because, you know, on the other side there are 3 members of KNG. Now he's gotten melted away, and that's another kill that has been found here onto the KNG side. Koya Jess should be able to get the drop on one. Can't land all of the shots. Back onto the dragon where he goes, and he pops one straight to the face. Well done there by Koya Jess. He's actually going to do all the damage. Smokes just to be able to buy themselves a little bit of a lifeline in this because they're trapped from within. Can they escape their own compound? Koya Jess getting melted, shredded right now, brought to a 2v2 as the J melts away as well, and KNG have bit the bullet and bit the dust in this one. And what an amazing run from FTSM, but they still might have to deal with Swift.
Looking like Raiders here. Swift, they look to get the numbers on, but it does look like they're missing their window of opportunity here. Hybrid is already getting healed up. They've already re-entered their vehicles here. And oh dear me, I think they put themselves in a bad position. They only have SMGs, but I think that silly dragon is tagged up. There is yet another team in the form of AAA, which is GNS, right outside their area of influence here. So they have to really pick their fights. They have to choose who to dive on. Otherwise, they are going to be a sausage sandwich, which actually sounds really good right now.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good at this point of the evening. But yeah, 3 teams already ready to rock and roll. FTSM, they've gotten everybody up. That's 4 players, but there are a lot of teams still here. And it's, oh my god, that circle, that party area on the northeast, limiting all the movement of everybody. So much of it is in the water, which forces everybody to just collect and group up here towards the northern side of the map. So that's definitely going to be very interesting. We're going to see a lot of fights toward that western front as FTSM, they look to escape here. They're running into Swift, and they've already gotten one down. They need to commit to one. They want to take this fight. GNS waiting around the outskirts of this village. Barry getting dropped here, and that's going to be the refract trying to come in. They actually do get it. FTSM, they're hanging on, and that's going to be one more as we do zone away for the action for the meantime, rejoining Team Extreme.
Yeah, we're here looking at Team Extreme, but once again, we are back right into Team Swift, doing such a valiant effort. But like you said, could this be a little too late? I hope the feeling of ennui does not set upon them, because they should be proud that they're, you know, finding the confidence to actually stand up to all these teams. But the UFO has been damaged. I don't think they can capitalize on this, though, as Team FTSM, they are still in such a great position to rain death. He even has an Excalibur if things get a little too close for comfort, as MD Mars is going to park away the last remaining UFO for this team, just so they have some sort of escape, so to speak. But once again,
mobility,
these compounds...
Recon, Scout, whatever they need. Raiko, oh no, he's just going to... Okay, I thought he was in trouble here. He's able to get back out. Okay, for the meantime, but from up on above, looking to just float around for the meantime, and yeah, they need to get into the safety because they are going to be bombarded very soon. Should be able to get inside a compound.
I really do hope that Blacklist, once again, does not have a repeat of what happened. They had... the decisions were right for them, but that is what happens in battle royales, you know. Despite the decisions you make, sometimes the circle will not allow you to exact your plans, as CR and GNS look to try and, once again, set foot and create a foothold for themselves as Fox. An interesting team, but Shua, this is not interesting for him. But wait a minute, what a turn!
Wow, from behind, look at that, well done, but still, GNS Evil, he does go down, will get picked up. And that should be the rest of, I think, the members of Fox will be cleaned up very soon. There is still one more player, Desire. He's hanging around the northern area, around the harbor, but waiting for the right time to strike, as probably will just go for placement points at the very end of it. Now, Blacklist, they are in a little bit of... They're in a great spot, actually. They're in the center. They don't have to reposition. A lot of cover from every single side. It's getting out of that. That's going to be the problem later on. They do have a compound. They're up on high on a hill, so definitely all they need is right there with them. So this looks like it's pretty good for Blacklist.
That it does. And it does look like Macro is equipped to at least get an advanced scouting with the scope. We'll try and hunter down that Silly Dragon, but I feel like that's a bit of a... That's a stretch there. I don't...
Gets a couple of hits, actually.
It flew away.
It did.
Poor Silly Dragon. Was not invited to the party area. But talk about the party area. This is truly a King of the Hill moment, as a lot of height has been taken for all these teams, and we might see a bit of a scuffle again.
They're so tempted to go for this fight right now. Iwa a little bit out in the open. BBC looking for the drop. He knows he's got Koya just low. Will he expect Hybrid right around the tree as well? So everybody's trying to get a little bit of participation points in here, as BBC looking to get empty Martin. He's low on HP, so he cannot actually get the conversion. It's Bird who does go down. He gets knocked out, taken out here. Barry looking up on above. Actually does get taken down by BBC, who has found a kill onto him. Barry is actually already taken out as well, so it's managed to become a 3v3 here. Hybrid, good angle, but can't get the kill. Still a little bit awkward as Kuya Jess right beside him. They're working hand in hand as they're looking at once more. Find that information that they need. Close the gap, close the distance. They know they have the HP advantage, but not for long. Rebs does get the heal off. BBC still down. Iwa looking to float from above, and he's not going to find that kill just yet. Hybrid low on HP. He cannot get the kill. They're sort of bobbing and weaving around the corner. He finally lands a shot. That's the knockdown. FTSM managing to find themselves with 3 people still alive. Iwa still waiting around the wings. He has to dip out. He knows that this team has lost. His team has lost that skirmish. He's just gonna get out of dodge.
That he does. Although we would want to say... Whoa, what a shot by Raiko, actually, to land on Ciara, if I'm not mistaken. And they are now going to collapse on Desire, as they've alleviated the pressure behind them. And that they do. It's actually Extreme finishing off Swift right outside the window of our vision. But once again, there's just so much chaos brewing in this crescendo of violence, as Ryuhan is going to once again fight Raiko, who's feeling super, super hot. This is a microwave player. Once he starts feeling that warmth, he is going to get set ablaze. And 7-7 Ryuhan, he is the last bastion for his team, doing such a great effort of hanging on, but all exits have been blocked. The perimeter has been set. All there is now is to try and fight himself out of here, and he even runs into Click. Oh dear me.
Oh yeah, just absolutely unfortunate. There's nowhere that he could have gone. But at the very end of it, NRX hanging on. 4 men strong. Now, still 11 teams up, 29 players alive. XE, they have come so far, have done amazing throughout this tournament. A pixel might be all he needs onto Mac Pro. He risks. But right here, Raiko, all against 4. He's gonna take 1. Can he get more? Turns into a ball, but no, he gets taken down. The rest of his squad still has to rejoin him. And again, we go back to Mac Pro, who is very much king of the hill. And going back to NRX, they are managing to survive. VVV have been eliminated by NRX. And yeah, Pain, he does go down, sure, but they should be able to get those reses, but not until Team 15 joining from the very top of the cliff. And everybody hanging around the northern area of this circle. Everybody's towards the top. If we could maybe just get to join them for a second. All the action hanging up on the top side of the map. Team 15 versus 11 and 4. That's exactly what we want to see. Zen, the only person left standing. He actually manages to claim 1. GZ going down here. Bell, the rest of the squad of GZ, they're out of it.
And that they are, but still this chaos is going to ensue, as look at all those players trying to scramble for position here. It does look like Blacklist is going to be the forefront, or rather the first to set up some sort of line for them. And it does look like AAA are running into a bit of trouble with Team Extreme here, who are very, very close to taking the top spot away. They have to make sure that they get all these kills cleaned up. Kiko is in the safety of his bubble, but his HP is still kind of regenerating here. Does have a serviceable amount, but it does look like he is going to engage, trying to get as much armor and some resources off that, what?
That was loading, I think. But yeah, as you said, they have to move. They have to move soon. Otherwise, they'll be stalled out in the middle of a highway. Ciara, right around the bend. Can he get onto Kiko? Trying to dodge, and does a fantastic job of it. Could get the angle that he needs. Right, working hand in hand with her teammate. The only 2 left standing for the Goons, who have been the leaders of this entire tournament. They're in first place right now, but they're down to 2. Can they actually get the kills they need up against Extreme here? Extreme, they're taking a lot of damage. Great kill from Ciara. Gets a double. Wonderfully done from Ciara. Gets into ball form. Could actually go around looking for Josh. He's here behind the boxes. Does not expect him. Cannot identify where Josh is. So has to go around instead and maybe find a different spot to find the rest of the members of Team 15 here. Of Extreme, rather. As they have found themselves in a 2v2. They have done it. 2 great kills for Ciara. But Shy with a great double kill with that RPG. 69 will land another shot as well. And Ciara has still yet to find more players as once again we stabilize for the time being.
And what a heart-pumping moment here as FTSM does look like they aren't done yet. 6ix9ine is once again still recovering from what happened. They don't have Nozzle, they don't have Matt. Very prolific fraggers that really bolster their firepower. And in such a crucial moment, they cannot falter as FTSM, the unlikely heroes. Where were they in the first outings? But right now they're looking like absolute juggernauts as Ciara the Rampage continues. What a beautiful shot! And that is going to be 5 alone for Ciara, putting 8 eliminations on the side of AAA. These peaks, they look like they're still about to touch the skies. And Ciara, she ain't done yet. All men must die.
Everybody just falling to the hands of Ciara. Doesn't matter if there's 2, there's 4. Finally, they get her. Guns, GNS rather, have managed to they have been brought down to 1, and Evil finally goes down as that's the goons removed here as FTSM take away the number 1 team. C8 looking to reclaim their spot as number 1 as they still have a player left. It's only up to Iwa. So that's definitely interesting enough because they could re-snatch first place back if they get enough points, if they get enough kills. But will it be enough because Ciara has taken so many kills alongside for her team. Now, Kuya Jess taken down, low HP, will be maxed out and taken out here. Mac Pro looking to go from up on up above, trying to float from up on high. Looking for a kill. Can he float like a butterfly? But he will sting like a bee. Doesn't land it. And actually does drop on low HP here. Still half HP. Working with it. Can't get a safe spot. And he's just going to get melted away from behind. That's Iwa to actually get the drop on. Still being a ninja. 1 player left for C8 and still doing a lot. Now it's FTSM hybrid in a 3v1. Iwa has to be an absolute miracle if he wants to win this.
Once again, the jumps are coming in. This is the perfect time to triple swing, but no, Hybrid gives up an advantage. He gets melted. Iwa is feeling the heat. He is in the clutch right now. He's in the zone. Does he find another? Close, but no cigar as he gets taken out. And FTSM close out strong with 14 eliminations to their name.
Yeah, this is definitely going to shake up the leaderboards because as we can see right now, Goons, they got 8 kills and 4th place. C8, I don't know if it's going to be enough to reclaim the top spot because they were 9 points behind. They have 2 points from placement, from kills rather, 12 points from placement, so that might be enough to close the distance. But on the other hand, you've got 8 points going to the Goons from placements and another 8, so that's 16 points. I think Goon squad is still going to be at the top. That's AAA at the very tippy top, if my math is correct on this one. But FTSM, what a showing from them. They have just proved to everybody that they can steamroll when they're given the opportunity to.
That's right, and again, to finish it off in such a Pyrrhic fashion. So convincing, but again, everybody has been fantastic. Every single team has showed up. The only problem is only the top 4 will advance to the cross country. So you really have to bring your A game. But once again, guys, they are not the only winners here. We are going to bring up the winners of our giveaway, courtesy of our sponsors and, of course, Sausage Man.
Yeah, congratulations. Patrick Chang, Ben Masalihit, Drexel Badilla, and Jafar Musor, RB Savandra, Doovidu. Oh, you won again. Congratulations to you. And Romy Salon, congratulations. You guys just won yourself some amazing, amazing prizes. So yeah, congrats to you guys. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights, have a little bit of a conversation as we take a look at what exactly transpired in that previous game.
Oh boy. Again, just have so many moments.
Do-do-do-do-do. No style sounds. It's music, electronics. It's music, drum and bass. It's music, electronics. It's music. Oh. Yeah, yeah. So good. Oh yeah. Music. Yeah. Yeah, nice. No style sounds. It's music,
gentlemen, esteemed guest of the broadcast, thank you so much for sticking with us through thick and thin sausages. Once again, my name is Raf. I am joined by Ilustrado, and we are feeling so energetic, even though it's the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be after being so subjected to the electrifying matches that we have just witnessed? It was just an absolute treat, especially after all those crazy clutches, a lot of insane moments, and just goes to show why Sausage Man can be so much fun here. But we'll not dilly dally any longer. We will, however, show you guys the leaderboards at the very end of it. Which 4 teams are going to advance to tomorrow and be representing the Philippines and being in the upcoming days. So that's going to be interesting for sure, because right now we're in the PH stage. We will be advancing to the latter stages of the tournament tomorrow. So we want to look at who wins some placement points and some money.
That's right, and here we are, folks. The very, very enticing looking leaderboard, and look at that. 94 points with 44 kill points on AAA. Once again, reaching peaks that, honestly, I don't think a lot of people expected today, because we had the heavy hitters in mind. And
Yeah. I mean, we were thinking of like Blacklist, we were thinking of like XE, Phantasma. I mean, C8 started strong always, but they ended up in second. But it came to surprise all of us, honestly. AAA, the Goons, they won 2 big victories. They managed to outlast, get so many kills, 44 kills. The only team that had more than them is Phantasma Gaming with 45, one more. But the placement points, 50 placement points, which means they were in the late stages of the game almost every single time. 50 points, coming up with a total of a cool 94 total points. Amazing stuff from AAA, and congratulations, they win today as our number 1 placers.
exactly. Again, all 4 of these teams, actually, no, every single one of these teams should be proud, because like we said, they put on a great show. Every single team had their moment of glory, their own highlights. And definitely for the first Sausage Man Championship Series for us, that is such a great sign. And for the health of our very growing scene.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm looking forward to seeing the growth of just this, this esport. Sausage Man has just been so phenomenal and so much fun to watch. And I think that really is the key thing. We had a little bit of a chat about the potential future of Sausage Man. Again, the maps that could come out in the future. And the future is looking bright. So hopefully we get to see more of this Sausage Man tournament. We do have another leg as well. After tomorrow, it's going to be, I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, it was like around December 17 to 19 as well. That we do have coverage of that. And I am so looking forward to that as well. Now, I think at the very end of the day, we do have to sign off and bid you guys good evening. But before we do, of course, we do have to thank our amazing sponsors for making this all possible. Razer Gold welcomes you to a world of exclusive gaming deals. As the unified virtual credits for gamers worldwide, you can use Razer Gold to recharge on Sausage Man for an even better gaming experience. To make things even sweeter, when you use Razer Gold, you get to be a part of Razer Silver. Now, the only loyalty rewards program for gamers, with every $1 US you spend with Razer Gold earns you 50 Razer Silver, and accumulate Razer Silver to redeem Razer gear, games, and digital vouchers.
And if you're wondering how do you do that, all you have to do is to visit the Sausage Man Recharge site, enter your game ID, select your server, of course select your region, and select Razer Gold as your payment method. Log in with your Razer Gold wallet to complete the purchase, and you are absolutely, no pun intended, golden.
Absolutely. But yeah, it has been an amazing run for the day. And I guess last thoughts for me before we go is just that please stay tuned for tomorrow, because we have more winners, we have more prizes, and obviously a lot more amazing Sausage Man action coming your way. Raf will take us home for the evening.
Absolutely. Once again, guys, thank you to everybody who tuned into the broadcast, and thank you for everybody's participation on the giveaways. That is not going to stop there, because we have way more coming your way. Once again, this has been Raf, and that has been Ilustrado, and we will bid you adieu. Good night, everybody.
Sausage man, sausage man, I've got a crush on sausage man. Sausage man, doesn't matter who you're, sausage man.